Hello, here I am. Where's the splits? Ha! Found them! Punchy games done quick. Here is some of the lineup. Yes, Shuriken is on the docket. The approximate game lineup. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all of these because time is a factor. Silent Hill, Gun Survivor. Gun Survivor hasn't been in. It was on backup for the event that just happened, but it never actually got pulled from the backup list.
Disagree.
Is too complicated.
Agree. FNS, thank you for the 11 months. How's streamer doing? I'm doing great. I'm in a good mood, honestly. I got a good night's sleep finally last night. That really helped.
Disagree.
Will, thank you for the 71 months. I'm waiting for the next notification to go through because I can see it in the chat. But yeah, there it is.
16.
There's the one. Koyos, thank you for the 73 months of Prime Gaming. Is it still hot in the UK? Much less so. It's like manageable now. It's like, it's warm, but it's not like I'm dying, you know? Like I'm okay now. It's fine. I'm good. Yeah, the set list for today, we got Silent Hill to start with. These are not being done in linear order of acceptance because I decided to do it in terms of hardware because that's more convenient for me. Silent Hill, Resident Evil Gun Survivor, which was on backup but didn't get pulled off of into the main marathon. Shuriken, which some people are probably tilting their heads like, what the hell is Shuriken? You'll see. Silent Hill 2, 2 Silent Hill 3s in a row because I've done that game twice for GDQ. Chicory, A Colorful Tale, which I may or may not remember how to do properly. Let's see.
I disagree.
Ooh.
Not as impressive as 70-odd months, I know.
I appreciate it all the same. Thank you, Detective Talos, for the 4 months. Dino Crisis No Weapon, which has been on backup. It's actually been on backup by multiple different people, but never actually into the marathon properly. So, Dino Crisis... do I even... Here's the thing, I may have wanted to check this before I started this stream, but do I even have Dino Crisis installed? We'll never know, because... Windows is currently ignoring my request to bring a folder to the other monitor. Yeah, no, I've got it installed. I was pretty sure I did. And Illbleed. And Illbleed. Everyone loves Illbleed, right? Let's get started then. That's the set list for today's stream. Where is my splits? And 3, 2, 1, go! こんばんは、RIJ の過去のビデオ面白かったです。頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。I can't speak this language, dude. 頑張るしかないよね。Anyway, Silent Hill 1. Seems there are any percent unless specified otherwise? Yes.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
My brain, like, turned off because I had to, like, go between Japanese and English for a moment there.
Where are you going?
Cheryl!
Stop!
Oh good, fast disc speed. I couldn't remember if I even turned fast disc speed on. Quick games done, Punchy. Games done with the fastness. Anyway, if you hit this on the outside corner, you gain a second because Harry runs into the alleyway during the cutscene. Ooh. That remains my one and only contribution to this game's speedrun. It's the only one. It's the only thing I found. I'm a genius. That 1 second made me famous. Yeah, this is going to be any percent. I'm actually very surprised. Like, Silent Hill 1 was ran at the last GDQ, like the one that just aired. Not by me, by Death Tropes, who has put a lot of work into this game recently. I'm washed up these days. I'm not the king gamer anymore. I don't have exclusive domain over Silent Hill anymore. My time as king has come and gone. It happens. It happens to the best of us, unfortunately. Everyone's time is up eventually.
What's going on here?
Don't split. I was almost going to split, like, on instinct, but no. You shout me out during the speedrun? That's nice of him. I didn't actually see it. I was playing DDR. I was playing the dance video game. I'm sorry. Okay, I guess I don't get that health drink. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, you gotta get, the flashlight, the map, and the knife before the game will let you leave the cafe.
Radio. What's going on with that radio?
You need those items, otherwise it doesn't let you leave. Yeah, what was I saying? I'm surprised that, like, I'm not surprised the game was accepted again into GDQ. But I'm surprised they took all bosses rather than any percent, because, like, all bosses it's functionally the same run as the one I did a few years ago.
This is my dream.
Whereas any percent has actually had, like, major route changes. Not that that's, like, the fault of the runner for what it's worth, just to be absolutely clear. Because, like, both him and I submitted, like, every category we could. That's just what you do. But, I'm surprised that's what they took. Did the run I did have Romper Skip? No, because it wasn't invented yet. Romper Skip wouldn't be found for years to come. What kind of door trivia we getting this time? You'll get some door trivia. I'm gonna like try to actually explain the runs as I do them, like in a sort of marathon-esque way, but not like that. Clearly not that seriously. I'm already kind of like you guys know the score by now. Like Silent Hill 1, you've seen this a million times. I'll explain the move. Like, you guys know, you move. I'm moving here, you understand? You know what's going on. The king has fallen, destined to only do gimmick runs with weird peripherals. Only once, and then I'm done. Actually, I tell you what I did do. While I had a week off while I had a week off for GDQ, and I spent most of it playing rhythm games. I played through genuinely every single PlayStation 1 DDR game, all of them. I am a fucking scholar now. But what I also got done was I also got like 20 hours of bulk recording done for next YouTube video. So, you know, I didn't do nothing. You do the Jungle Book DDR game? That's PlayStation 2. See, I'm a scholar. I know these things. That's PlayStation 2. That's not PlayStation 1. I said PlayStation 1, not PlayStation 2. That's PlayStation 2, not PlayStation 1. You understand? You understand. I mean, there's like fucking twice as many on the PlayStation 2. Good vacation? Absolutely. It also gave me time to think about my content. Which is the kind of, like, lethal statement of, oh god, what is he thinking? Is he changing everything? Is he not really. It gave me some time to, like, think about what I want to do, you know? Sometimes it's good to just get a clearer picture on your current set of, like, things you would like to stream, you know? Things you would like to stream, videos you would like to make, that kind of thing. In an environment where I'm not currently feeling pressure to start doing one thing in particular. Basically, breaks are good for the brain, sometimes, you know? The next video is 20 hours long. No, but it has 20 hours of footage, and it's like, I've actually not even finished the recording, like... The next video I'm making is going to require footage from, like, at least 6 different games. Not all of them need to be complete playthroughs, but a couple of them do. And I did the ones that needed complete playthroughs. Hey, Rebel, thanks for the good luck. Cinderace part of my couch. I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom at some point, and Cinderace is gonna have to take over for me. I decided if I played every PS2 DDR game as an accomplishment, it would require PS1 DDR game. 1! And when I say I played all of them, I mean I comprehensively completed them as well. Like, I finished the 4th mix and extra mix mission modes. Extra mix was really fucking hard. I did not enjoy that one. But I also played through the 6-panel and doubles modes. I did all of it. I did them all. 6-panel was weird. I've never done 6-panel, like, obsessively before. It took a while to get the hang of. Whoever rated Dropout 6 panel and 8 was fucking high, by the way. It was way too hard. It's like, come on. It's harder than most of the 9s. How many are there for the PS1? What's the number? I didn't think of a number. It's like a dozen. I'm gonna go with like a dozen. What's extreme camera zoom I'm doing right now? That is a New Game Plus option. It technically shouldn't be turned on right now for this run. That makes this run illegal and bad and stupid because it's a New Game Plus option. But I forgot to turn it off, so I'm just letting it rock. It's just like an alternate camera option that's unlocked on New Game Plus. It centers the camera behind Harry's shoulder when you hit the zoom in button. It's illegal because it reduces lag. It's illegal because runs are typically supposed to be done from a fresh save file. You are, as a general rule, you're just not meant to use, New Game Plus options in the speedrun, no matter, like, what they are. That's just what the rules are, but I forgot to turn that off. Whoops. Turn flashlight off so that guy doesn't hit you. Very cool. I didn't really talk about what I'm doing here. I've entered like casual stream mode. I'm just sort of like vibing. I gotta explain the runs for the people. So we keep the flashlight on here because it draws this dude's on the left attention. You turn towards him, then turn away from him, and that baits him so he doesn't grab you. Then you enter that door at a diagonal angle because if you try to enter it head on, you just immediately bonk it. There's a lot going on in a very short time frame there. Head to the left here, bait that guy to the left so you can run around him without getting grabbed. It's all good. In puzzle segments like this, we use the analog stick to control the cursor because the analog stick, for whatever reason, moves the cursor faster than the D-pad does. Little optimizations like that. Dodging two guys on the left, good RNG. Don't get grabbed. Light stays off, there's another guy on the left. We walk around him as well. Like it's nothing. So here we keep the light on, walk one step, then turn the light off and then start running. That gets you past the corner pretty consistently. He took a dive. That enemy tried to dive and hit me, but he missed. That's reasonably consistent with that sequence of inputs. Listen for a sound cue here. About now. You can't quick turn immediately. I'm waiting for like a certain part of the sound effect before you can turn. Same again. One step forward, light off, then go. It's consistent. It works every time. Except for the 5% of times it doesn't work, because Silent Hill 1 is rude. There's no free lunches in Silent Hill 1. You always get... There's, like, strats that, like, can only be 95% consistent. There's like 5% of times the enemies are like doing who knows what, and then you get owned, and it's like, well, it's one of those days. There's like trace amounts of RNG in everything, which means every single strat has like a minor failure rate. Like this one. This for instance, we just turn our light off and run forward straight through the room. But depending on the direction the enemies are just randomly wandering in, it can go wrong. Like, it was fine that time. It's fine most of the time, but that one I would say fails like 10% of the time. Just because. Just because the second guy can sometimes just wander straight into you at random and there's not really anything you can do about it. The most difficult part of this run to optimize when running this game seriously? It's always movement. Just moving the smoothest way possible. Moving the smoothest way possible is always the hardest. Like, opening doors at the earliest possible opportunity, taking the tightest lines. It really gets in your head after a while. Is it only all the horror games or all the games? All the games I've ever ran at a GDQ plus some extras minus Baba Is You, because I can't do that run anymore.
I disagree.
Something video game related to the number 64.
Oh, you want to see me play Resident Evil 2 for the Nintendo 64? That's crazy, man. I'll get right on that. Newman, thank you for the 64 months. No, too early. Needed a better run stop than that. Baba is no longer him. I've forgotten how to do that run and trying to... Like, if I did it right now, like, without remembering anything, it would take me, like, 3 hours and a lot of Googling. Resi for what? Resident Evil 2 for the Nintendo 64. It's a real thing. Resident Evil 2 was ported to the Nintendo 64. Can't believe Resi 264 is winning the bid war against RE2 PS1. How did it run? Pretty well, actually. It's like a pretty good port. Baba is streaming out. I have to get back to you on that one. Donation time. Which Resident Evil 2 version would you like to see? Donate now on your phones. I don't actually have any, like, donation incentive type thing. Like, I didn't think much beyond the game set list. I don't even know what I'd do. I should do I should add spice to this. I should do incentives. Charity, why do I participate? The charity of me! It's my stream! I can have light on here, right? Yes, I can. Ah! Bonk. Turn a little left. Walk too many steps, get in front of the locker. That's the strat there. Add the pet the dog dono go. I don't have a dog. How am I going through here? I'm making puzzling decisions right now. That's fine. Isabel? I've got Isabel. I guess so. Adopt yard cat incentive. Someone else already did. They've been showing up lately with a fancy new collar. Like, despite the fact that someone else on the street seems to have adopted the yard cat, they still seem to spend a lot of their time napping in my fucking yard. Seems to very much remain their favorite spot. Well, GDQ runs, you say your calculation indicate that could take... Well, all of my GDQ runs, and my calculations indicate it'll take about 7 hours. What is the Shuriken timestamp? It's a game called Shuriken. I ran it at a GDQ once. I told you people were going to be like, what the hell is that? It's a thing. I did it. It's a thing I did. You'll see. It's all the runs at GDQ. It's all the runs I have done that Games Done a Quick... Games Done a Quick. Games have done a... Quiet. Calm down. Relax. All the runs I have done at Games Done a Quick events over the years, okay? Games Done a Quick. I like it too much to not say anymore. You ever done those games a quick? Yeah, I knew that was going to be the one that would attract the most question, because it's easily the most obscure game on the set list. I don't blame you for it. It was the very first GDQ run I ever did, and even I don't remember it that well. It's like, it's the obscure Punchy lore. No one knows about Shuriken.
disagree.
Punchy is not baba, but game is quick.
Eltraza, thank you for the 66 months. Can I world record D2 again, please? D2 isn't in the marathon. I've never ran it at a GDQ before. Learning the deep Punchy lore today, exactly. You're learning so much. Really get to know what the dumb shit I've done at GDQs over the year. So Code Alexis, welcome to the stream. Hi. How do I think I'll perform during Baba? I think I won't. I've taken Baba off the list. I know that makes the title, it's like, oh, he's doing all the Shurikens except this one. You need to look this up. Oh, Shuriken's really hard to Google. Shuriken is a freeware game made for a game jam. And D2 at a hotfix IRC? Yeah. But hotfix aren't mainline GDQ then. Jeez. Yeah, no, it's not a well-known game at all. But it was a thing I liked doing, so I ran it. Like, I think it's a neat little platformer. I did it as like a palate cleanser between the period of time where I'd spent like a year and a half doing nothing but running Freedom Planet. Which, despite the fact that I have a vast body of experience with Freedom Planet, it is not a game I ever actually ran at a GDQ. Nice. One of the games that the dev made a revamp version of because they liked the concept. No, Shuriken stayed a game jam game. Like, I thought it was a neat little thing, but it was nothing more than a neat little thing. You'll see, I have it installed, like, on the computer, so... You'll know. You'll know. I don't know where you'd find it these days. Try Googling Shuriken itch.io. You might unearth it. Like, assuming the game page is still up, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, Baba Is You has a really high level of knowledge overhead to do a run, and I haven't done it seriously in years, and consequently I don't remember half of, like, how to even do anything. It's not a run you can just kind of do off the top of your head. Whereas I haven't ran Dino Crisis in, like, 6 million years either, but I'm pretty sure I could do that off the top of my head. Maybe with some difficulty, but, like, I'm pretty sure I could do it. Dino Crisis is just not that hard. Hey, Aviko. You and your A are having quality time watching the stream? Wife, not A. Damn autocorrect. I understand. I understand. Well, I hope you and your A enjoy the stream. Didn't realize I was the guy that broke their monitor for Baba until just now. The monitor still works, actually. I'm still using it. It got better, it's okay. Yeah, we're at the hospital now, by the way. Again, I kind of like zoned out and just did the run for the past however long. Me breaking my monitor on GDQ made me famous. It is kind of a shame that I can't do Babarizu off the top of my head, because, like, I do think the Babarizu run is one of my best GDQ runs. But also it worked really well because I had a good friend on a co-commentary, and we kind of, like, had the whole thing relatively mapped. Got to touch my nose after... Like, why do I do that? Why do I don't know why I didn't notice that until I rewatched the run. Like, why the fuck do I touch my nose after every single level I finish? Like, every single time I finished a level in that run, I did that. And I was like, why the fuck am I doing that? So I didn't even notice that until I was watching it back. I was like, why is this idiot doing that? Why is he touching his nose after every level? Like, I know I'm autistic, but, like, dude, what? I don't do that with anything else. Secret stand user. My stand, Biohazard, will give you all infectious actions. New split button, the nose. That's a JoJo reference. It's also a reference to German rock band Biohazard. And definitely not the video game series Biohazard. At least I think the band... So, like, the reason that I think that's a good joke, like, calling a stand Biohazard, is that the game series Biohazard was, like, renamed outside of Japan because there was a band that had that name. That's, like, why the series was renamed. And JoJo stands are named after bands, right? Or sometimes songs, but you know what I mean. Good nurse. Good nurse push. Good nurse push. So, like, Biohazard could actually be the name of the stand. Turn, what are you doing? Is it because I do the same when playing rhythm games? Because my nose always itches when you start a song and never any time else? I don't have, like, the itchy nose during songs thing. Did I ever play Tormented Souls? Yes. I don't know how to continue the rest of that sentence. Yes, I did. It's definitely a video game.
What's this?
Turn a bit left, get the key. Will I play Tormented Souls whenever it's released? Will I play Tormented Souls 2 whenever it's released? Maybe. I feel like you're kind of forcing me to, like, be a hater right now, but I wasn't that into Tormented Souls 1. So... maybe? I don't know. Like, people only ever ask me, have I played X, if they want to know if I liked a thing or not. And unfortunately, in this, so it's like, people don't want to hear me be like, yeah, I played it, also I kind of thought it was a bit pap. There are Resident Evil randomizers. I've tried a couple of them. That's a cutscene you can skip, streamer. I've tried a couple of Resident Evil randomizers, and I'm not really that into them. I'm not a big randomizer guy, unfortunately. I've tried a couple of them. I don't really connect with it. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. I can't get into them. I've tried. Do I have a favorite off-brand Silent Hill Resident Evil? It's like a survival horror game that's not one of like the big two. Does Kordelka count? I mean, it's more of an RPG, but I really do like Kordelka. But if we're not going to count the RPGs, like classic... See, what do we mean, like, off-brand Silent Hill Resident Evil? Do we mean, like, classic tank control games? Because... let me think. Why is this a question I have such a hard time answering? You should know better. Like, I've played a lot of them, and I have liked plenty of them, but I'm struggling to summon a name at the moment. I like Galarians. I hated that run, though. That's the thing that colors my opinion, is that I think Galarians is a really interesting game to actually play. Like, it's fun, but that run pisses me off so much that I never want to, like, oh, why don't you run Galarians then? Because the run makes me want to die. The run makes me really sad. There's just a lot of very irritating aspects about it, but the game's fun. Like, it's a fine video game to play. The worst knocking puzzle. Do you know it turns out it's a fucking, like, it's a combo. You have to, like, do a one-frame link. Like, the timing for each knock is based on when you knock the first time, and the window for each subsequent knock is, like, 2 frames. No! You cringe individual! That's also cringe. I got it and the game decided it'd be funny if it didn't. Ah, what? He didn't even go forward. That sucks, man. Bruh. That was 3 successes in a row and the game fucked it up each time. That bites. There we go. Thank you. That was lame. All 3 of those were executed fine. Boo. That's romper skip. You gotta get knocked down by a romper going into the stairwell, and then you can walk through the void. I'm up there. I'm floating like, I don't know, 50 feet off the ground or something. I'm pretty high up. Do you know you can die of fall damage in this game? It can happen, but this isn't a high enough distance to do it. This is fine. So I'm now on top of the, like, the building near the hospital, which is where we want to be. We skipped a whole boss doing that. It's big skip. For some reason, when you leave the water tower, it puts you, like, in the corner, not on the stairs. I don't know why it does that. I have no idea why it does that. No one knows why it does that. But it does that, so that's fine. That's the skip. Getting it 4th try is okay. Like, I still save time versus not doing it. Is Illbleed in a separate section because it was on a hotfix? No, it's the last separate section. Oh, like, that's just what Live Split does for the last split. Because there's, like, splits between Silent Hill 3, UFO, and Illbleed. Like, if I scroll down, you can see more of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's just a quirk of how Live Split... Anyway. Float Stinger boss. So, the thing about Float Stinger is that whenever you shoot the Float Stinger... he gains a damage resistance for a certain period of time, so you can't just, like, dump your ammo. You need to space your shots out. Because if you go rapid fire, you just waste a whole bunch of ammo and you don't get a lot done. So you want to, like, strafe around him and pace your shots out to be maximally efficient, but also you would like to end the fight right near the stairwell, just like that. That was actually really good. That was quality. Quality fight. Why not cover Gun Parade March? Because it would be a... I don't know if it would, like, do well on YouTube, for one thing. I only brought up Gun Parade March in the Loop 8 video because it was context. Gun Parade March is like a game that deserves a video of its own, but maybe not by me, for multiple different reasons. One, it's mecha shit, and I'm not really that into that. And for two, holy fuck, it's hard to read. It's way above my pay grade. Gun Parade March is a text I found very dense and full of difficult terminology. I had a hard time keeping up with it. So, a more skilled Japanese reader would be the one to ask for that. Very hard. If one were to disregard ammo loss, how much slower would it be to keep Rootin' Tootin' at Stinger? Definitely still slower. You not only do you, waste ammo from constantly rapid firing, it's slower because you're just not maximizing the value. Like, if you keep rapid firing, you're going to keep Float Stinger at, like, maximum defense. And that won't help. You'll do less damage over a longer period of time. Go in well. Yes! Good read. You can judge where those guys are going to be for dodges based on the audio. So, like, I heard that second guy moving, so I was like, he's probably moved from his initial position. He's moving forward, so I was like, if I take the turn tighter, I'll slip by him on the left. And I was right. Good reads, good reads. Why can Stinger glitch out and not die sometimes? I wish I knew! I don't know! If I knew, I would avoid it. But I don't know! Yeah, these sewer dodges, mostly random. I've gotten pretty good at getting the first two, but this third one is always a crapshoot. This is just random. Whether or not I get the buy on this one is just... That's a no kind of situation. That kind of situation right there, that's no. You don't get that. You can get this. You swoosh around that guy. It's a no. It's a no from me. Such things happen in Silent Hill. You can't predict it. No, we just walked into that guy. So you can just say nuh-uh. It seems to be a thing where if Stinger runs out of health while they're in the middle of, like, hitting you, it delays their death animation, but sometimes it can get them stuck in a state of you being invincible because it doesn't let you die. Double KO is prevented. So if you actually deal the killing blow to Float Stinger and they've, like, fired an acid cloud at you, the acid cloud will just sort of do nothing. But the game can get stuck in that state where you are invincible, but Float Stinger also just won't die for some reason. Because it thinks you've won, but it doesn't progress to the cutscene. It is odd. It is an odd thing. It's not permanent. It's not like a softlock. If you, like, fire at it a couple more times, it'll, like, eventually go, oh yeah, it's supposed to be dead. But it loses time. And ammo. It is odd. It's very odd. I haven't, like, figured it out. I haven't cracked that particular nut. Can't believe you're fucking late. We haven't been going for that long. There's time yet. There's plenty of stream to go. Hey, nice. He ran forward and out of the way, which means I get a free ride. Get me out of here.
I disagree.
MXE. E. It's in the E. Thank you for the E months. Get my flashlight off there to avoid one particular enemy on the corner, but otherwise we are just going to the boat. I'm off, I'm going places, things are progressing smoothly. This has not been like a half-bad run, but also I'm like relatively practiced at Silent Hill 1. I feel like I've picked probably the run I'm most able to do consistently, just off the top of my head without that much practice. Like, I can always do Silent Hill 1, it's no big deal. Hey, very fun. How goes it? It goes well. Stream has just started. My first stream back from GDQ vacation. Not that I was at GDQ, but I took the time off while I don't like streaming while GDQ is on because, you know, like, half my fucking audience is watching GDQ instead. It's like, how about I just use it as an excuse to, like, do something else, you know? Chill out. What am I stuck on? Hello? Go! Mason! Move to the groove. I got places to be. Don't know if you see this, but a friend is wanting to know... Well, I will see it. Do I run Silent Hill 3 on keyboard or controller? Keyboard. Most people run on keyboard. You can run on... Like, there's nothing theoretically wrong with running on controller. The problem is just lack of buttons. Like, some people run on controller. There's nothing theoretically wrong with it. Just, I don't. I use keyboard. You will get to see Silent Hill 3 later today. And by later, I mean... probably in, like, maybe an hour and a half or something? Something like that. That's about how many games we've got between that point. Maybe closer to 2. I have a habit of underestimating setup time. Is it preference? Yeah, pretty much. If you can find a comfortable controller binding, I don't see any reason you couldn't do it on controller. Although I definitely think it's going to make some tech more awkward, because you do need to use the mouse for inventory, because it's just faster. Like, it's just faster to use the mouse. But you could, like, I don't know, take your hand off the controller and use a mouse. It's not impossible. Plenty of games are speedrun with the mixed style. Running Silent Hill on a hitbox. That would be the ideal, I think. Have I played Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, but not for very long. Where are we stopping? I didn't tell you to stop. My entire experience with the Final Fantastic XIV video game at the moment is I made an account on a Japanese server, poked it for like an hour, and was like, Yeah, that's an MMO. It's pretty old. It's still got like that hotbar-based behavior. I keep expecting to be able to click to move, and you just kind of can't. Yeah. Do a funny glitch, Mason. There he goes! Ooh! Sure, I know, Levlin. I've been trying to, like, give myself an excuse to communicate with people more frequently in Japanese. I thought, I don't know, how about I play the hit MMO that everyone loves? But do it in Japanese.
Sybil.
Hasn't really worked so far, but it was a thought.
Sybil.
Harry, what happened?
Because I'm going to be on RTA in Japan in like a month, right? And it's like, I still don't fucking know how to talk this, like, speak this language. It's like, it's not the ideal situation. And I'm pretty sure it's just an experience thing. And like a comfort thing, because it's not like I'm stupid, I think.
Harry.
Like, I read okay. It's like, on the stats spread of second language learning, I put all my fucking points into reading and, like, none of them into speaking. Bonk. Which furry you chose in Final Fantasy XIV? I made a cat girl. Because they don't let you pick the fucking buff tiger women unless you buy Shadowbringers or something.
I disagree.
Sub-attribute plus 1.
Clauden, thank you for the 36 months. At least I think it was Shadowbringers, whatever the fuck it's like. It was in Japanese, so it was the Japanese name. It was like Shikoku no something. It was a fantasy word. My brain blanked because, like, I don't, like, whatever, man. That's the wrong thing. Anyway, this is a puzzle based on the number of limbs. Centaur has 6 limbs, therefore 6. Do I know what a tatami mat is? It's a mat of tatami. I'm gonna speedrun Silent Hill Origins 2. I've never ran Origins at a GDQ, so no. They've never accepted it. If they would accept Origins into a marathon, I would. But they never did. They never did. It's over. I'm sorry to say. Hey, Tammy Nerdy. Afternoon, ye old content man. I am the content man. I make the content. Is Lisa cutscene mandatory to beat the game? Yeah, you see it when you pick up one of the mandatory key items. I've submitted, like, me and, like, multiple people have submitted Origins more than a handful of times, but they've just never accepted it. They got something against it. They hate it. They hate the trucker man. They're biased. They're scamming. They're suppressing Silent Hill Origins. Is it never on GDQ? It's never been in GDQ, no. Like, it really never has been, I promise you. least I think it's never been. What am I doing? Where am I? That's what I'm doing. Hello, I remember now. I had a moment there. Not even Awful Games Done Quick. Not even Awful. They've never done it. I promise you. I'm pretty sure they've never done it. You guys are making me want to Google it like right now. I'm gonna look it up during this cutscene. I'm pretty sure it's never been in a GDQ. But if I'm wrong, I'm about to look real silly. No results found for oranges. Okay. Go this way and get hit. Nothing. No oranges. It's not there. It's been done on a hotfix more than a handful of times, but promise you, hand on my heart, a truth I only be telling. It's not been on a GDQ. Not a main one, anyway. And I'm talking about mainline events, so like the main GDQ events. Don Don. Don Don method is undefeated. Never doubt Don-chan. Yeah, see, if I did a marathon where it's like every game I've ran on the hotfix, firstly, it would be twice as long. Secondly, I actually don't have a list of all the games I've ran on a hotfix. GDQ doesn't keep track of that. I would have to figure out the list myself, and I haven't bothered to do that. Alright, we're coming up on the final boss. I'm gonna walk forward and I'm gonna shoot them with a gun. So you walk forward, get about this distance, ready. When they start charging lightning, they start to take triple damage. So it should be over in 5... Done. No time is displaying on the display. There we go, I fixed it. No help from Ignisis? Firstly, I've been on more shows than Ignisis's, so that wouldn't even be comprehend. It is the vast majority of them are on Ignisis's show, but he doesn't keep track of it either. At least I don't think he does. Maybe he does, actually. He might.
Cheryl?
Like, I don't know why he would, but I also don't know why he wouldn't.
Can't leave like this.
He seems like the sort who might actually keep the list.
This can't be happening. Cheryl?
Crack.
Cheryl?
Is this one of my shirts that has a hole in the armpits? No. I became briefly concerned. I was like, is this one of those shirts where I ripped a hole in the armpit? No. Can chat see my armpit hair? Chat. You know what I should have included between each split that I didn't think about? Setup time.
Harry,
Should have included setup time.
go.
Oh well. It's fine. It's not a big deal, right? No, it's a big deal. I hate it. I'm sad. What was the IGT? Probably world record. 31 foot, that's a world record. Easy, get me out of here. That's actually pretty good. Would definitely be the fastest run done in like a... If I did that at a GDQ, it would have been the fastest run done at a marathon by a mile. By a mile! Splits require the fun. They really do. I should have put the setup time on there. Even though there isn't going to be much setup time. Let me tell you what the setup is going to be for the next game. I'm going to put the disc in my PlayStation because we got Gun Survivor next. This I haven't actually ran. It's a world record. It's true. It's true. It's got to be true. Don't question it. Next game. This wasn't actually... I haven't ran this at a GDQ proper, but it was on backup. Like, it was accepted into backup for the event that just happened, but it didn't get pulled off the backup list onto main. I think only one game did get pulled off of backup into the main list, so... yeah. See, that's why I don't travel to be on backup. So, like, actually, other thing in this list, right? Dino Crisis No Weapon, I got on backup with that to a physical event, and I didn't end up going, so... it never, like, technically officially made the backup list. Because, you know, I declined to attend. Because I'm not going to travel halfway across the world to maybe play a video game. You know? I think that's reasonable.
I disagree.
Ooh. Stylish Square, thank you for the Prime Gaming! I'm about to disappear on the chat. To set game up. Gig it. Next game. I love someone in the YouTube chat just posts, "Are you noob?" Yes! I am noob! How am I to answer this question? Am I noob? Maybe. It could be. There's a distinct possibility that I am in fact noob. Am I British? I'm not fucking American, am I? New game. Let's just go. Let's just get into it. This is Gun Survivor. I didn't actually get to do this at a GDQ, so I get to do it now. We are an idiot who doesn't remember his name. His head aches and he can't remember anything. His only hope is this gun. So this is a first-person shooter. A lot of people think it's a rail shooter. I don't really know why, but it's not. Like, I am controlling the movement of the character right now. Like, I'm steering him. In order to open doors, you just run into them. There's no, like, interact button or anything. You thought you were Irish for a while back for some reason? That's, like, closer than most people get. You know, like, it's in the right ballpark, I suppose.
You look familiar, but... but I just can't remember.
Get a load of this guy's fucking yowie hands, Jesus.
Mark Thompson, huh? Though I can't remember anything, I know that this was no way for anyone to die. What?
Yeah, I gotta kill this guy. Firing the handgun rapidly is actually a matter of, like, timing. It's not mashing. If you mash, you drop inputs. You gotta, like, do it with the right timing. Well, right, you're gonna take the one that goes through the arcade. It's the fastest. This game has multiple branching routes that are mutually exclusive, but we pick the one that goes through the arcade and you fight the dude who, like, has the soldiers. I forget his name. I don't know if he has a name, actually. Survivor lore. Hey, Crom, hope I'm well today. I'm good. So, like, over the week of GDQ, where I had no responsibilities, was off work, and was deliberately not streaming because that's my vacation, my sleep pattern devolved massively into, like, nightmare shit. I was just... it was a glimpse into the kind of crazy-ass schedule I could have if I were a full-time streamer idiot and just didn't care anymore. I was, like, going to bed at 12 and waking up at 8. Then, you know, like, staying up to fucking, like, 4 and then going to bed then and waking up at 2 in the afternoon. It was like, it wasn't consistent at all. I was just sleeping whenever I felt like it. Who cares about a schedule? Just do all kinds of stuff. Play the games all through the night, then go to bed. Then wake up in, like, the early morning and go to bed even earlier than before, and then wake up in the earliest of it. It goes all over the place. It was crazy. And then as soon as GDQ was over, I went to bed at a normal time and woke up at a normal time again. Back on track. Welcome to the stream. Get back to work. I mean, I had a good time. I stress myself out a lot because, like, I struggle to sleep because I have narcolepsy, which sounds unintuitive, but it comes with insomnia a lot. And it was nice to just be like, man, I can't fucking go to bed. I'm just gonna, like, stay up for the next 4 hours. Who gives a shit? I don't have anything to do tomorrow. It was nice to just not be worried about it. Like, I don't got anywhere to be. I can just do that. But it's still probably not good for you. Like, sleeping super erratically, I don't think it's great for your body.
Everyone and everything must be cleansed. Now move out.
But let me tell you, if I was fully dedicated to, like, trying to do YouTube video the entire time while I was doing the erratic sleeping thing, I would probably have gotten a lot done. Instead, I only got some done, because every so often here and there I was, like, recording some stuff or writing some script when the mood kind of struck, you know? But I wasn't forcing myself to be like, okay, no, I need to start, like, doing this. Because I'm supposed to be on break, you know? I don't want to think about work too hard. But not nothing. Truly, he does not know a complete break. It just never happens that way. It's not good for the heart, but what is? I guess it's true, but also, it's not great, you know? What are my must-watch ones of... My must-watch... Trials of Mana! What are my must-watch runs of SGDQ this year? My must-watch runs are, Sorry, I forgot I was streaming. Where am I?
You use selected words. What are you planning?
So I didn't actually watch that much of the show. I watched the Evil Zone tournament. That was fun. I like Evil Zone. What? I think I watched, like, maybe 3 runs total. This is a common thing, is that it's understandably thought that I watch, you know, a lot of GDQ, because this is not the room I thought I was in, by the way. Okay, I'm okay. Calm down. We got this. But I don't actually watch that much GDQ on my own time, because I'm usually doing something else, you know? Yeah, the only thing that's coming to mind is that I definitely did watch the Evil Zone tournament. I definitely watched Evil Zone. It's funny that Caveman actually has like optimal stun combos now. He's like figured out the jab counter hit stun run around do a back throw. It's like that's like proper optimal stuff. That's like that real shit that like we know is optimal but no one can be asked to really perfect. I was gonna say, really let me get away with that? Damn, that was a tight dodge. I feel like I watched at least one other run, but I'm forgetting what. Like, I definitely just threw it on at one point while I was doing something and forgot all about it. Oh, I watched a little of the Crimson Clover run. I caught it like halfway through. Oh god, hunters, I hate that. It's random what type of enemies you get in some rooms in this game. Hunters are the worst result anytime they're possible because hunters in this game are dog shit. Very cool. I am get stabbed endlessly. Mad Panic Coaster was so good. I'm glad you guys liked it. I didn't see it, but that game is a lot. It's also quite hard. Mad Panic Coaster is like not an easy video game. Just to shout me out for addressing there is a mid-range attack. Yeah, it corresponds to the face buttons. the middle face button is the middle range attack. It makes sense. Get out of the way! I'm being blocked. Runner did incredibly. I'm glad to hear it. Because, like, Joester's a very good runner. A very good runner, but also Mad Panic Coaster's really hard. So it's like, I could easily have seen that becoming a bit of a nightmare. Where he just walls on, like, one of the harder bosses for a few tries and all the momentum just kind of fizzles out of the balloon, you know? It's scary. It's not an easy game.
Umbrella.
Sorry,
So this is where the city is controlled from.
Try to change the game category because I forgot to do it. And people complain at you instantly if you forget. Alright. No, hunters again. It can be lickers instead, and you'd much rather lickers. Okay, that went okay. I dodged okay. Okay. Just do a Sin and Punishment speedrun on NSO. I have never even played Sin and Punishment, and if I was gonna speedrun it, I definitely wouldn't do it off the fucking NSO. I don't take requests for games to speedrun, by the way. My pace. I pick the games I want to run in my kind of way. Oh, good lickers. That's a first. I love this cutscene, by the way, where he sees a girl on a monitor and just immediately starts yelling at her.
Hello? Can you hear
It's not
me?
skippable. I'm trying.
Who are you? What are you doing? Answer me!
Just immediately starts yelling at a small child he sees on a monitor. He's like, "Who are you? What are you doing?" Like, please, Ark. Control yourself. Don't reroll to hunters. No, he pushed me past the keycard. Push! I'm in. I'm out of here. Sadly, on the way out, it re-rolled the room from Lickers to Hunters, which is bad. Although, we got Lickers on this room. It can be zombies instead, and you'd rather Lickers. In a contrast with normal Resident Evil games, Lickers are not very threatening. In this game. They're slow, they're easy to evade. I'm gonna let this voice line rock because it's funny.
What, my mother?
Vincent?
Not yet.
It's me, your mother.
My mother?
My mother!
Please, listen to your mother. I want
There
you
it is.
to leave Umbrella. I want you to stop performing those terrible crimes and just come
My
back
mother.
home.
Just come home!
My mother?
The classic, that's the origin of the classic line as featured on the Punchy stream. Don't know why Leon decided to send it, because they're such good friends.
My mother?
That's why they refer to each other by their full name, middle initial and all. Oh, what? What is it doing? What? What, it really wanted the herb? Bruh. This bald guy is gonna slap me upside the head because he fucking Ark decided he wanted herb. Okay, I got away with it. Why did it lock onto the herb? It locked onto the herb and not the enemy. Like, yeah, man, the most threatening thing in the room. That's a novel occurrence. So here there's like a keycard thing you can turn off, but you can just walk through it, but, you know, ooh, a licker spawns. Very dangerous, but you just walk through the stairs and it's okay. You're good. You're good to go. Hunter's gonna drop in from the top. I'm gonna turn slightly to the left so it misses. Spawns in front of me. Yep. There we go. You playing RE Survivor? I sure am. Correct. You win 5 points. Suppose it's around the midpoint of the run, roughly. I've summoned a child from the cupboard, and now we're going to abandon her immediately. Oh, I watched the Belatra run as well. I finally remembered. What did you actually watch at GDQ, Punchy? I watched the Belatra run. I like Belatra. I like the funny Jonkler game. You get the Jonkle, and then you bonkle. It makes perfect sense. Cool liquor. Goodbye. I I want to play more Balatro. But I also want to play more of everything. But also I want to stream. So I've picked one of those things to do, evidently. I've watched the Skyrim speedrun and it's insane. I've never even played Skyrim, so I don't really have a lot of context. The dog is pushing me. That's novel. I am one of the last remaining humans on Earth, I think, who has never once owned a copy of Skyrim. Spawned right in my face. The distance that hunter jumps in from, and therefore how close they start to you, random. So you gotta be ready to react. You gotta be they can spawn quite far back. Yeah, here's another Mr. X. Do you know there's multiple of them? It's not even that good, it's just the video game of all time. I've never been that interested in Elder Scrolls, you know? Like, I played Oblivion on the 360 and didn't really like it, and consequently I've not played, like, any of the Elder Scrolls games since or before. And yes, I played it on the Xbox 360. And yet, curiously, I did like Fallout. I think it's guns. Well, that and I'm just a noted individual who finds, like, relatively standard high fantasy to be quite dull. Have you heard of the High Elves? Yes, and a million different things before. Please stop talking to me. Do we have a different thing? Dogs are hunters. Dogs. Good RNG. Yay! Well, just Oblivion but with guns and a completely different setting and tone. Your boss plays Elder Scrolls Online, but your boss's video game opinion is sometimes questionable. I keep getting sponsorship offers for Elder Scrolls Online, actually. That's one of the things that sucks, actually, about being a streamer and not generally being, like, much of a multiplayer-centric individual, is that getting, like, a sponsorship for a regular, normal video game is shockingly rare. The vast majority of things that sponsorships are offered for are long-term games, so like free-to-play releases that have a substantial multiplayer component, you know, live service games, basically, is what I'm saying. Gotcha shit, that's very common. And I'm either not incredibly engaged with that stuff, or I think it's morally wrong to cover it. In extreme cases, it infringes on my ethics. In best case scenarios, I'm just sort of not that into it, you know? Like, I don't have anything against MMOs. But I just don't play a lot of them, so it's like, I'm not really the person to ask for that kind of thing. ESOS Kaji, it definitely does. I know you guys think I'm like a turbo furry, so like the merest implication is enough to get my interest, but like, those guys are not furries. They don't get it. You can just tell somehow. It's not quite right. It's not all there. Doesn't add up. Doesn't add up. Doesn't add up. It's not adding up. The vibes are wrong. Yeah, and lately I've been even more alert about sponsorships from free-to-play games when all the reviews for Zenless Zone Zero dropped on, like, after the, you know, the game came out and they clearly had early access to it, whatever, like a review code, and fucking 90% of professional publications decided not to mention that they had access to special accounts with all of the stuff, like, already unlocked so they didn't have to interact with the gacha. Good. Very... Like, at a time when gaming journalism catches a whole lot of shit for stupid reasons, we're really doing, like, I don't know, man, I think that's a really bad ethical violation. I don't think anyone should, like, I do not think that should be legal. At all. That's very bad. Like, only 2 publications, Paste Magazine and IGN, even bothered to mention that that had happened. Neither Eurogamer or PC Gamer decided to mention it in their coverage, which is like, guys, that's really bad. That's really bad. Like, I wondered in the past why PC Gamer's glowing fucking review for Honkai Star Rail made almost no mention. Eurogamer mentions it, but in passing. Yeah, after I bullied them for it. That had to be added. But PC Gamer had like a glowing review of Honkai Star Rail a while ago when that came out, and I was like, why does this review make no mention of the gacha thing? And it now occurs to me, they probably had a special account that bypassed it, and they just didn't mention it. It's like, that's really fucking bad, dude. Part of you respects how brazen that is? I don't. I think you should get sued. I don't think that should be legal to do, let alone not mention. Like, that's really, like, I'm out here being an influencer, and I get all the, like, you know, professionals love to talk a lot of shit about how the influencers are unaccountable to publishers in regards to disclosure as well. And that's, like, not untrue, but you're not making a good fucking case for yourself either.
They're creating these monsters on this island.
Makes me start feeling that apparently the only difference in professionalism between the influencer and the person published on like a real website and what have you is disclosure. Because if I don't disclose, that's illegal. Apparently it's okay if they do it though. This is what I mean when I say like, you guys, like, gaming journalism catches so much shit for really dumb reasons from, like, the obnoxious culture war people. And I really don't like getting bunched into that crowd because it's a really obnoxious place to be. So, like, don't make it harder, you know? Don't give me a reason to dislike that. It's like, guys. That's the thing that makes it really difficult to have that discussion as well, is that when I point out, like, this what I think is, like, a genuine ethical violation that occurred en masse in gaming journalism lately about Zenless Zone Zero, you get a reply like, man, you know, the typical game journalism, unethical and shit as always. It's like, I reckon we're probably not talking about the same thing. No, I didn't get the one shot, but I did just instantly on the floor.
Lot.
He had a great time.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
What are you talking about? It's not your fault. Vincent is the one who caused everything.
I mean, the thing is as well, by the way, this does happen with YouTubers as well. Warframe does that shit all the time.
What do you mean?
And War Thunder, for that matter. But the wars in general are like that. They very often do sponsorships to, like,
Really?
YouTubers and influencers or whatever, and they give them, like, special codes and shit to, like, skip the grindy
Because
bullshit.
I'm the one that told Vincent
Or
about
the paid microtransaction to make the game look better.
Hello, I'm Vincent.
And encourage
I've been
people to do...
transferred
Like, they
this
do that all the
facility
time
to
with them. It's
inspect
really
it.
bad.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I know
It's
Commander
quite gross.
Vincent,
It's like hardly a
so I
professional
knew that you
publication
weren't
only
here when
thing.
I saw you.
But...
What?
A Punchy
A
stream.
spy?
Wow.
Congrats on GDQ, dude. Six and
Thank you.
Thanks.
You are a good boy.
Guinea
Lot.
Prince, thank you for the 66 months. Yeah, I was in GDQ technically. So congrats. Here's the run I would have done.
Will self-destruct in 10 minutes. All the personnel must evacuate immediately. Repeat. All the personnel evacuate immediately.
All the personnel evacuate immediately. Yeah, I'm actually currently surprised at the general lack of disclosure going on right now in the wake of that game's release isn't like a massive scandal right now. It's like people like me are annoyed about it, we're incensed, but it's not like a scandal. It's like I really feel like it should be a scandal.
I came here to investigate. Oh, yes.
The scandals that actually happen are always stupid.
I remember everything.
Tell me the truth. You are a spy, aren't you?
Gross, gross, gross. That's why I'm complaining about it right now. Because I'm still kind of asshoed about it. Like, I didn't come here to start problems. Like, I believe it or not, usually like Eurogamer's coverage of. That's why I read them. Like, I do read the press. I'm an engaged reader. I didn't come here to shit talk for nothing. Hey, Dr. Hell. Nice, the quick turn. It worked. I've set my chat off on the gacha hate train, which is understandable, because I'm also not really here for it. Understandable. Oh yeah, vibration is a thing. These modern controllers are crazy. Sometimes they vibrate too. Like they really feel like you're in. They just went brrr. Like damn, vibration. They thought of everything these days. They got it all. Yeah, it's only MiHoYo's gacha games that get professional coverage, and I don't know why. Like why is that allowed? They don't publish like anything else. So like, people are always, you know, when this gets brought up, it's always like, you know, are they paying for it? And it's like, I can't prove that they're not being paid for it, but I don't think so. fire a flame under his feet, he stands in the fire, he goes ouch, ouch, oof, and then you win. I don't think they're paying to get reviews in the first place. I doubt it. I can't explain why I think that, but I don't think that's actually what's happening. I think it's just good for traffic. I think lots of people click on it. Because lots and lots of people have convinced themselves that they're real video games. I don't know why. And obviously, you know, MiHoYo is more than willing to provide these accounts that have all the gacha shit bypassed, because if they can get credible, professional-looking review, it makes them look like a real video game. They're trying to Trojan horse that shit, and I do not like it.
Get on the train! Hurry!
Like, that's the conspiracy I actually do believe in. I don't think that they're paying for the review coverage, but I do think they deliberately, they are seeking it. They definitely do want the validation that comes with looking like a real video game with professional coverage. I use my stream just to advertise a gacha game. Unfortunately, I can't fucking control the ads that run. I wish they didn't, but I can't control it. Also, you gotta get an ad blocker these days, guys. If you're on the YouTube side of things especially. I don't know if I'm allowed to, use an ad blocker, but, especially on the YouTube, you gotta have an ad blocker on YouTube. I don't know how you use YouTube without an ad blocker. But streamer, then you don't get any ad revenue. I don't fucking care! That's my problem to sort out, not yours. And YouTube Premium blocks that as, yeah, but then you're paying the money. I mean, if you want to pay the money, that's up to you. Manzi the time CTR Nitro Food added microtransactions after reviews and ratings. See, that's scummy, but it's at least not the reviewer's fault. It's a violation of ethics on the publisher's side, at least, whereas having a special account that bypasses the gacha and not mentioning it in your coverage is an ethical violation on the fucking writer's part.
It's still alive.
No, still bad, still gross. I shot him with a grenade. Ow. Did that even? I don't think that even hit, man. I shot him in the crotch. Yeah, use an ad blocker, subscribe to my Patreon. Of course. Wet. My health is very cringe right now. I'm out of bullets for my gun. Damn. What? Oh, I'm trying to combine the wrong thing. This is the slowest menu ever, Jesus! Ow. How are you not dead? Dude, I picked up, like, extra flame rounds earlier. How is it not dead already? I don't understand this boss. Sometimes if... How many hits do you want to take? Jesus. That took forever. Why do you take so many? I don't understand this boss here. It feels like he takes a completely random number of hits.
Hurry!
Anyway, that's the speedrun. Yeah, that was a crazy number of shots. That was like all of my flame rounds, including the bonus ammo, and then like half of my acid round shots. That's like twice as many hits as it usually takes. He was wet, the fire did less damage. True. True.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My mother.
If he were oily, it would do more. Exactly. He wasn't greased up.
We're safe.
It can't be. Get down.
What are we gonna do, mister?
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
Just that first rocket hit between its legs and it didn't explode. This implies that Final Form Hypnos has a crotch of steel, able to withstand the impact. Biohazard. Gun Survivor. 38, 37. That was almost... If it was the same number twice, it would have been even more epic, if you ask me. Gun Survivor. Alright. That was Gun Survivor. Next game, streamer! I'm connecting myself back to the computer. No more console. Well, until Illbleed anyway. Wait, your plushie cam? Oh yeah, I never did it. This is why it's... That's why those in the middle of the speedruns just fell off my shelf. I'm not going to bother to change the game name for this one, because it's probably not even in Twitch's database. Which means if someone complains at me for the game name being wrong, I'm going to fucking ban them. Anyway, here's a Baba plushie. I'm not sure where to put the Baba plushie, but... Is this okay? Do you like this? It's pulling on my hair a bit. You could do retro. It's not a retro game, though, but I guess it'll have to do. Anyway, where's Shuriken? There's Shuriken. Found it. This is in fact an old ass run. You ain't seen this one in time. Shuriken? Shuriken? Shuriken. That is loud. I've failed to anticipate the fact that that game... it's going to be running at, like, max volume. That's more reasonable. Shuriken, you see, if I can... Help me. What are the controls again? Thank you. X and C are the only two buttons. Key opens a door, big key opens a big door, the feather lets you jump in midair. Incredible stuff. Not the continue button. I don't want to continue. How do I get out of the game? I don't want to continue. What button resets? No, that's muted. No, that's muting. No, that's palette change. What's the reset button? It's F9. There we go. We've got to start a new game. I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue. Normal or hard mode? We'll be doing normal mode. This is the very first game I ever ran at a GDQ. It's a little platformer. About a little bird that has shurikens. I see that bird, you hit him with a shuriken, then you pick up the shuriken. And then you get hit by everything because you're bad and don't know what you're doing. And I'm gonna die on purpose to respawn, to get my health back. Many such strats. What way do I go? Left. We go left. We take that hit. That's on purpose. We don't... That's not a hit I wanted to take. Nah, he's dead. He's cringe, bro. It's this way. Nothing... Nowhere we want to be right now. Alright, you respawn. I'm gonna take the checkpoint this time. Because I'm cringe gamer and I keep getting hit by everything. Not this time. I remembered that shit. You think I don't remember that shit? We go down. What way is he going? He doesn't know. You think I know? You need more keys than that. We need 3 keys. Nope, that's the big key door. That's not the way either. He doesn't remember. Why would I? I haven't ran this in like 6 years. This game doesn't take that long, fortunately. That! I lost one of my shurikens. They're gone. I'm not getting that back. It's over. Oh, that's also gone. Nah, I lied. It falls from the ceiling eventually. That's a key. That's a key kind of situation. I'm getting my shuriken back. My shurikens! Where have they gone? Now, what if I die on purpose to refresh the shuriken? Genius. Now I have all the keys, I can go fight the first boss. But first I gotta die again. I mean, I don't gotta die, but I will. That's a boss. It's dead. I still got those. Now I got the feather. I can double jump. It's the only way to get out of the room. Now we can go to many more places and be very successful. But not that way. That needs a big key. I think. Where am I going again? I can no longer be successful. Is there more past that? I thought you get the feather and then you just left. But no, is there more to the left? I forget. No, it's definitely just get the feather and leave. We gotta go somewhere else. It's like a little Metroidvania kind of game. I'm up here for absolutely no reason. See, now we can ascend back up where we could not before. And I'm dead, which is okay, because it turns out that was actually the wrong way to go anyway. That's one key. Any fun over here? No. It's okay to die. It was the wrong kind of place to be. Yeah, like this way, it's a two-key... Yeah, it's a two-key kind of door. You need two keys. Where's the other key, then? Oh, bother. Yeah, as you can see, though, in the corner, progress 46%. I'm like halfway through the game anyway. Even if I get lost and confused a bunch, it's not a big deal. This run just doesn't take that long. Like, there's key up there, but how do we... Oh, I know, you gotta go up in this room. I remember. You gotta go up here. This fucking skull spawns. I kick its ass. Another skull spawns. You miss it. That's all part of the strat. That's perfectly normal. Kill that snake guy. There you go. That's the one. That's it. There you go. There's second key. It was all part of the plan. I'm gonna kill them. If you don't gotta kill them, why kill them? Just take your keys and leave. Accidentally leave the room. No, it's all part of the strategy. I'm gonna kill that guy either. That's the wrong way. That's like a different room. Now that's evasion. You know about evasion? You don't gotta fight him, so why fight him, you know? Love and peace. Right, can't go that way. Love and peace, he said, dying. It was on purpose, I swear. I was refilling my health. No, I wanted to look cool and hit them both in midair. But I wasn't cool. Oh, that wasn't cool either. Oh, that was very uncool. My Shuriken, it's gone! They respawn! Oh, that... Ah! Cringe. I got owned by the screen boundary. Alright. You know, when I used to run this game, I used to do it on a controller and not a keyboard. So that's not helping. This game doesn't actually have, like, any native controller support at all. Fuck. No, come on. There we go. No, you can't touch me. I'm out of here. Leave me alone. I'm getting this key. There. I did it. I got the key. I'm the strongest gamer. Do not at me. Two key kind of situation right now. Somehow I didn't get my shuriken back for that. You know what? I think maybe, fuck this. Room smell, where's the platform? Why didn't it, okay, fine, you know what, we'll reset the situation. It'll be fine, it'll be normal. I will be normal, I'm a normal guy after all. Normal gaming. Somehow that, like, kind of worked, actually, overall. That was sad. That was a very sad jump. It was the right idea, but it was the wrong execution. What? Don't follow me! Definitely don't do that. Let me hit you with this quick to menu strategy to refill the health bar. Very key. Got him, got him, got him, got him. You get the big key. See, I have the big key now. That makes me the ruler of the castle. You understand, yes? I needed that save point. Because if you die after getting an item, it kicks you back to before you got the item. So if I do something really sad, like die before getting back down, then it's over. It's over. The run is over. Reset. Go to jail. No, I shot the wrong way. It's okay. Calm down. It's not worth panicking about. Okay, that's worth panicking about. Fuck. I didn't think about that. I didn't consider that. Big key, and then we're down into the final area of the game. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna perform amazingly. Watch this. I missed one. Oh, I missed two. And then he died. Right, that was great. That was a great trade right there. That was an excellent trade. I always miss the last shot! No! Come down. Come here. One of these things leads you to a path that smells bad, where you don't get the key. And it's just a prank that the game plays on you. Well, it wasn't that one. You see, I picked wrong, so I gotta go back in this room and all the fucking enemies respawn. I jumped instead of firing. That's gone, it's in the water. Nope. It's over, gamers. There we go, I did it right that time. I fell for the prank, alright? Why am I not allowed out? Why am I not allowed out? I believe I know why I'm not allowed out. Ow. Alright, take it from the top.
I disagree.
Chicory, thank you for the 29 months. Right, you gotta kill them all. Kill them all? Kill them all. There you go. Touch checkpoint again. Get the save. Very important stuff. That's not the right way to go. Go the other way. No, I want that. Ow. But it's okay. I ain't stressing. Hit him with the cheeky return to title to get my health back. Go this way. Hit them with the big jump. No! Oh, that was almost good. It was almost good. I almost looked good, but I didn't get back to platform. Where'd my second jump go, huh? Where did it go? Where was it? That's not what I ordered. I ordered 2 jumps. It happened again. Where's my second jump? I have 2 jumps, and I'm not getting the second one. I'm ordering a second jump, and I am not getting nothing. Epic. Oh, I got it. I'm okay. I'm out of there. It'll do. It's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, no, my GDQ run of this game was like 5 minutes. Let me hit him again with that title screen. That's okay. I can live with that, I think, maybe. I can't live with that. Oh. I couldn't live with that. It didn't work out. No, all my shurikens are everywhere. There you go. There you go. That's the way. And that's the run, folks. That's the whole game. It's a pretty short game. 15 minutes, that's 20, that's probably world record. No one go look at what my PB actually is on speedrun.com right now. Do not do that. I'm definitely not doing that right now, because if I did that right now, it'd be really embarrassing if I were to say, check the leaderboard for the game and see that my PB is 5 minutes and 54 seconds. That would be really sad. Oh God! That would be really embarrassing to No, obviously that would be embarrassing, so it's good that that's not true. It's good that that's not what happened. I don't know how to get off of the screen, by the way. How do I get out of the windscreen? Am I supposed to just hit F9 to return to title? Past myself said I was fiercely competitive with another runner. Yeah, my PB is a 5 minute 54 time. And the second place run is Squid with a 5 minute 55 second time. So only a second away. I do not know how to get out of the screen. Record! How do I get out of here? How do I leave? How do I leave this game of Shuriken? No, I guess this is it. This is it. This is the rest of the stream now. We're stuck here. Sorry, guys. Shuriken's fucked the stream up. I'm stuck. Do I just hit F9? Like, I can just soft reset the game, but does that count as clearing it? I've started a new game, apparently. Let's do it again. Let's go. Let's do it. No, what are you doing? Quit. Get it out of here. Get it. Remove that. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing here? That was Shuriken. That's the first game I ever ran for a GDQ. I hope you enjoyed that little look. That little trip. Honestly, I have many good memories of Shuriken just because it was the first thing I ever ran at a GDQ. Even though it's like a little game jam game. It's a neat little game. I like it, obviously. I would recommend, you know, it's like, it's a fun thing to kill like half an hour with on a casual playthrough. Maybe you can play through some of the harder modes that give you like one hit. Makes the game a little more difficult. I'm not very good at playing platformers on a keyboard, notably. But I used to run that game with Joy-to-Key to map a controller to keyboard so I could play it with a pad, and I found that much easier. I'm not very good at platformers on keyboard. That's my excuse. Really though, like actually. I'm presenting that as an excuse, but I'm like totally serious. I'm barely even joking. I really would prefer to have used a keyboard, to use a controller. But I don't got Joy-to-Key set up on this computer, because most games don't need... Maybe I could run it through Steam, and that would help. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't anyone tell me that? Why didn't anyone, like, give me that idea? Huh? Where were you guys? You guys weren't supportive. You weren't thinking about that. No, I gotta come up with all the good ideas around here. almost certainly not playing if you can't get a gamepad to work with it. Yeah, but Shuriken's like a little game jam kind of game, so it's more understandable that it doesn't work. I get what you mean, you know. I also massively prefer gamepad stuff. Center vertically, please. Thank you. No, I didn't. Alright, I've continued. Never mind, let's go. We're starting the run here in the hotel. Let's go, let's go. Straight to the end of the game, let's go. Alright. Go to the dog ending? No, apparently I don't have the dog ending unlocked. Whatever, fuck it. Wait, no, I do. What? I do have the dog ending key. Alright, you gotta do it after the VHS. You're right, you're right. Yeah, right. We're finishing Silent Hill 2, like, in amazing speed. It's gonna be the greatest speedrun. And it's done. There you go. Silent Hill 2 in 5 minutes. It was effortless. It was free. Bottle of Pepsi.
It's a world record! It's a world record!
What can I say? When you're good, you're good. When you're good like me, you're just good. You just know. Pepsi Man, when can I borrow $200 from you to purchase a copy of Pepsi Man? Pepsi Man's really expensive. You know what? I gotta pee, so enjoy. You know what? Enjoy the credits.
Oh God! Oh God!
Cool.
My mother?
Did we enjoy that? Hope you enjoyed the dog ending, guys. And we beat Silent Hill 2, so I guess we can just move on now. Yeah, get me out of here. Yeah, we beat Silent Hill 2, so we can just move on after that, that's fine. No, of course not. You know how at the end of my Silent Hill 2 run at GDQ I did dog ending as an incentive? That's my version of that. You get it before the run this time. Go. Play ball. Silent Hill 2. So the first thing we gotta do is approach it from the wrong angle. This is what we want. Text storage. So if you mash quick save, the quick save button lets us do all kinds of funny things. Game saved, everyone. We can store text, and text lets us walk past various things that we're not meant to walk past. And furthermore, quick saving also restores James's stamina. When the game draws text to the screen, that refills your stamina, and the quick save text counts as text being drawn to the screen. So we can abuse that for infinite stamina. You don't gotta mash it like that quickly. Like observe how slowly I'm doing it right now. You can just, like, press it every once in a while. I'm making a point of this because I've heard a lot of people tell me that they want to run this game over the years, but they're, like, intimidated by all the mashing required. It doesn't actually need mashing. Like, you can just tap it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Hi, Angela. Bye, Angela. See you in Silent Hill 2 Remake! Hey, Stockhausen. Yeah, welcome to Silent Hill 2. One of my classic runs. Classic Punchy bit. Everyone loves Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition might be... Like, I'm running on Enhanced Edition right now because I'm lazy and I don't feel like, plugging in my PS2 controller. Whereas Enhanced Edition is already configured to work with my PS4 pad. Just things that are, like, slightly simpler logistically when you're doing, you know, something like, what, 10 games in a row, right? Keep it simple. Actually, tell a lie, I think it's already plugged in. I probably could have just done vanilla. Yeah, it is already plugged in, because I was playing DDR. Alright, never mind, I'm just lazy, that's all. Alright, we're gonna grab this text as well. We're gonna hold on to this one. I like to mash this one more so, because if you're a bit, like, lax about it, it's very easy to accidentally drop the text. But even then, you don't gotta mash it, like, incredibly quickly. It's not all that. There's no reason to go back. I'm gonna look for Mary. He is gonna do that. Playing with 3D controls? No, playing with 2D controls. I'm using the analog stick so I can do V. This game has two control schemes. It's got the traditional, what the game calls 3D controls, the tank controls, what people associate with Silent Hill and classic Resident Evil. But it's also got 2D controls where you just point the stick in a direction and James immediately starts running in that direction. And 2D controls are the fastest because you can do things like just immediately snap around corners and what have you. Gives you a significantly finer control over your movement than you might expect. So with this text, we can completely skip the first enemy of the game. And normally we'd be stopped from running past here by, like, a text box that would appear that's like, you know, this is the wrong way to go. I need to follow that shadowy figure. But once we get past it, we're way past it by now. I can release my quick save mash. And I have now skipped the first fight of the game, and also I've skipped the plank, so I don't even get the radio. Normally in all of the Silent Hill games, you get the radio as like an enemy radar. Doing the skip means you never pick it up. You never get it. Apartment gate key. Very cool. So we can head straight to the apartments. Still gotta save the game every so often to refill James's stamina. Was James storing texts when he speedran his marriage? They were married for years. It's not like they got married and then Mary got ill. It's like they were married for years. That's like how they came to Silent Hill. Because they were there on vacation or something. That's like the story of the video game. Anyway, here we are at the destination. The apartments. Now, fortunately, when you're indoors, you no longer need to mash quick save constantly. Because there's no stamina penalty incurred while you're indoors for running for long periods of time. Later, failure of a name.
I disagree.
Circle is my flashlight button.
Hey there, Punchy. Hope you are doing great.
I'm doing pretty good. Dandelion, thank you for the 7 months of Prime Gaming. Hey guys, did you know if you have Prime Gaming, you get a free sub to a Twitch streamer of your choice? And it should be me, because I'm really cool. Gotta activate that cutscene so I can pick up a key later. And then we get the handgun. This is necessary.
You use selective words! What are you planning?
My words are very precise, actually. Subscribe to the stream with Twitch Prime. Very precise. Anyway, we're also going to go the wrong way. I thought that was the right way. No, it isn't. We're going to skip the apartment screen with text, so we can just run forward. But in this state right now, we're glitched
that makes sense.
and cannot open door. But for whatever reason, if you get in front of the door and then hold square, suddenly you can interact with stuff again. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why squatting with the square button to, like, enter the ready position... Well, I don't know why that... I don't know why that works to, like, unbreak the game state, but it does. We do all that to get a key, open a door, stick our hand in a horrible hole, get another key, the clock key. And here's the part where I get to fail to remember how to do puzzles. Like, what number is it looking for again? I don't remember. You think I remember these things? It's like 9 something, and I picked, like, the slowest way to go around the clock. That's the right number. Okay. There we go. I do not remember the vast majority of the puzzle solutions, by the way. So, look out for that. Streamer's gonna be crap at this. Oh no, it's Pyramid Head. But oh look, it's a key. So our current overall goal is to collect 3 coins so we can solve a puzzle and then fight a boss. Fundamentally, survival horror games are just like big scavenger hunts. Get the canned juice. In many ways, a survival horror game is like a trip to Tesco. I agree. I go into Tesco, I look at the new price of the meal deal, and I go, ah! Sorry, that was scary. I don't think I have a button down to weapon swap. Oh no, it got too real. Sorry. That was too real. I got too real around here. Look, Eddie's butt crack. Please enjoy that. And goodbye, Eddie's butt crack. I hit the wrong button to open the menu. I keep doing that. The fan favorite character, Eddie's butt crack. Yeah, all the Silent Hill 2 fans are so mad we haven't seen Eddie's butt crack yet from Silent Hill 2 remake footage. Hey, here's a cool trick. It's one of my favorites. You get the coin, and then when you exit the thing, you can be already running when you use game save to exit the text even faster. And normally, you wouldn't be able to see what you're doing for like a solid 5 seconds, but because I'm playing Enhanced Edition, that text fades out way faster, so I can see what I'm doing. So I can't do the funny trimming the hedge joke. Where, like, by the time it fades out, I'm already, like, running around a hedge you can't see. I'm as disappointed as everyone else. Enhanced Edition ruins the game with its quicker loads. Punchy games done slow? You insult me. I'm being insulted right now. Of course, I did just go the wrong way, but you still insult me. This is not done slow, this is quick, I think. Coin. Why am I not allowed in? I'm trying to open the wrong door, is the main problem there. I don't remember the solution to this. Why am I even, like, going to pretend that I remember the solution to this? At one end sits the seducer she, the wind from behind the woman did full, the one sits beside the serpent, not tis the prit. Okay, I remember. I can never remember what the solution to this puzzle actually is. You're there. You're there. You're there. There you go. There you go. No problem. Ah! Stuck! Did we get the whisper? Did we get the whisper? No. No whisper. It's like a 50-50 shot if you get the whisper in this room. The famous whisper that occurs when you walk through this room. Alas. No. It doesn't mean anything for the run. It's just, you know, funny whisper. Iconic Silent Hill 2 things. Why do I keep going the wrong way? Oh, maybe that wasn't the wrong way. Wait, no, the right way is upstairs. I don't know why I've gone downstairs. Never mind, maybe it is Punchy games done slow. He doesn't remember what he's doing anymore. Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I? I need me gun. There it is. Goodbye. And that was Pyramid Head. Say hi, everyone. Is there enough ammo in this game to kill every enemy? Yeah, easily. And he's off. He's out of here. And I am ready to go once again. You don't call it Punchy Games Done Succinctly, but then the acronym becomes PGDS, and that makes it sound like it's a DS marathon. When in reality there are no DS games in this. It's nothing but PGDS games. I don't got none of those. And James has gone. He has disappeared. He is no longer with us. He has simply walked off into the void and there we go, it deloaded. Is that faster? No. Is it funny? Yes. Hi, Maria. Bye, Maria. No, I like PGDQ. I think that rolls off the tongue. They could call it PGDQ. We're going bowling. Yeah, I got the pipe. If I don't get the pipe, I softlock the game. So you gotta get it. How can we sit here and eat pizza? Goodbye. Someone made a whole video essay about, like, where he could possibly have ordered the pizza from. Honestly, that's the kind of, like, Silent Hill theory crafting content that I'm here for. Shoutouts to what channel it was. I can't remember. I think the channel name is, like, Silent Hill Other Side or something. I can't remember exactly, but it made me laugh. Plot twist, Eddie made the pizza himself. The video covers that possibility, and there are no pizza ovens of any description in the building. So that is absolutely out of the question. What if he broke into someone's house and made one? I guess. But, like, it's in, like, a takeout box. It came to him in a dream. The pizza was revealed to him in a dream. Now you're just getting silly. Now it's just... Oh. Get a shotgun, very important, because it's, like, the best gun in the game. Since I'm not doing RNG manip, I'm going to need to peek at this real quick. 1521, I will definitely not remember that. In much the same way, does anyone know what the code combo is for this door coming up? Because I don't remember. Is it 7335? Oh, no, but I do remember, actually. Never mind. I don't need your help. Fuck you guys. I'm a genius, actually. I never needed help. I'm too smart for that. I'm so smart that I now have no health because I got knocked off a building, but it's fine. 1953, turn the numbers. The pizza never existed, it was all in James' mind, but he's sitting there eating pizza. We can be very sure the pizza isn't a metaphor. No, he doesn't remember. Chat, oh. No. He forgot instantly. What was this one again? 1521. There you go. Get a hair. Are they interested in running the remake when it comes out? I don't know. I haven't played it. I do not know if the remake will be a good speedrun or if it will suck ass, for it is not a video game I have played. One down. Two down. I'm gonna stand there. I'm gonna wait for James's head to tilt upwards, letting me know that he's actually, like, targeting the enemy properly. You try and shoot too fast, you get nothing. He's doing the thing where instead of dying on schedule, he's gonna fucking wobble all the way to the other side of the room before doing his death animation, because this game sucks! Okay, that's the boss fight. In like, proper PB attempts, you can just randomly lose. Like, you know, 5 seconds or so if the boss decides to do that, and it's like, cool, thanks. There's no preventative measure, it just happens sometimes. Sometimes it dies where it is, and sometimes it decides it's funny to sit around. Waddle over to the other side of the room. Make my life hard. Inflict suffering. Why? Why must it waddle to the other side of the room? I cannot deal with this. James. Anyway, now that we have Maria in tow, we can open a fridge. For James is too much of a weak baby to open a fridge by himself. We get a ring from that. Use both the rings to open a door. What if it's a reference to the linking ring from Silent Hill 1? Yeah, the ring that you need to, like, stop a fridge from killing you? I think so. I think it's like a running gag of a sort. Letter wrench. Does Maria is dead? Yeah. But also, no. But like, yeah, you know? No. But no? Yeah. Perhaps. It could be said. Not likely. Shake me again to get another fortune. Please insert another credit. Okay, so because we skipped... It's locked, right, you need the door. You need the light on for that. Because we skipped the very starting, like, first cutscene of the game, followed by the very first enemy, that event flag with the first cutscene and the first enemy is still there. So we can't progress back onto the initial street where we need to go to get the letter and the wrench. Because the thing that normally prevents you from getting this far, that never deactivated. But if it's too dark to read the map, we can grab onto that text with quick saving, and we can simply get past that little barrier, which is about here, roughly. So now we can get past it, get through the corner. Then I can release the text. Release the text! Not see what I'm doing, get the wrench, and then we can 2 dark to read the map again and get back across. Could Maria be a hallucination of James' damaged brain, or could she be interpreted as a paranormal presence? Kind of both. Both. I don't recommend thinking incredibly hard about the mechanics of how Silent Hill 2's world works. I know fans really like that, but I'm not convinced that much thought was put into it. Yeah, in terms of Silent Hill 2, the town manifested Maria as sort of like out of James's subconscious as like an ideal, as it were. But like, does that make her a real person? Fucking who knows, man? It's not really clear. You know, I mean, in the Maria ending, James leaves with Maria, but then she starts coughing, implying that the cycle is doomed to repeat. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe it's like a one of them fable type things. Ironic punishment from the evil gods and what have you. That's certainly the implication. You know, maybe that's an element of, like, the spiritual power. Like, it can manifest people like Maria, but maybe they inevitably start to crumble the nanosecond they actually get away from the influence of Silent Hill. Maybe that's how it works. Who knows? It's not really said. That's an interesting theory. Do I think it's correct? No, I just made that up. I was just saying words. I was speaking recreationally. Yeah, it will be explained in Silent Hill 3. Don't worry about it. You know, I get why Silent Hill 2 fans love to think about the mechanics of the scenario and, like, theory craft, because, like, it's fun to think about. You know, I get it. The concepts raised are enticing and intriguing. But in terms of, like, true answers...
words. What are you planning?
Don't fucking interrupt me. I'm talking about the lore. But in terms of concrete explanations and, like, true answers, they are few and far between. They are few and far between. Because I don't really think Team Silent was thinking that hard about making all the mechanics 100% consistent with the other games. Because Silent Hill, as I've stressed many times before, Silent Hill 2 largely exists as a response to Silent Hill 1. In a way that it intends to, like, subvert expectations created by the first game. And they weren't, like, thinking incredibly hard about lore consistency as a result of that. Not that it's, like, wildly inconsistent, but if they did something in a way that they thought would be more interestingly contradictory to the first player experience, a player who's played the first game, I should say, they did it, usually. Anyway, this is why I picked up the pipe earlier, because if you don't have a melee weapon here, you get soft-locked. Because you gotta hit this wall. I actually don't really remember how to do this glitch, so I'm just gonna do it the normal way. Oh no! Bugs! I didn't ask him to fire the gun. Ah, dang it. Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Yes! I don't really remember how to do the, there's a glitch there where if you quick save at the right time, you can skip the bug room without having to do the puzzle. The problem is that that is one of the few glitches where if you time it wrong, the game is soft locked. So I was like, I don't remember the timing. I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk that one. Like many of the other tricks, they're not that strict. The timing is like whatever. That one, there's a risk of soft locking the game if you do it badly. Hey, Roby. Get a wax doll. Oh, wrong way. Did I make the skeleton emotes? Resophos drew them. Like, I didn't draw them. Alas, I have next to no artistic skill of my own. A lot of doors being opened and closed. Relatively quickly there. Melt a wax doll with a horseshoe in order to create a lever to open a trap door. Or not a, well, it's a hatch. Down you go. You act like this isn't fine art. Wrong, like, illustrative ability then, you fucking pedantic little shit. So how's your guys' day going? We got some time to kill as the elevator goes down. You know me, I'm great. I've always been great. I'm the greatest guy. I'm in a pretty good mood today. Let's see how long I can maintain that for. Watch my Mark of the Mermaid vid, great stuff. Thanks. Glad you liked it. There will be more videos about untranslated Japanese games coming to the channel. It is a kind of video that I am relatively uniquely positioned to produce with some frequency, since I do just like that sort of thing. I'm making one of those right now! Wow! I mean, not literally right now. Right now I'm doing a speedrun marathon, but you know, next video currently in the writing, recording phase of production. It is about untranslated video games. Or am I? What if I'm actually producing it right now? This is simply pre-recorded. I pre-recorded an entire speedrun marathon while I wasn't streaming, to play it back, to pretend I was streaming and live. So that I could actually spend the stream, the time spent streaming, working on video instead. Makes so much sense. That'd be such a logical thing to do. Chat is also pre-recorded. No, I don't want the new. No, I've looked at newspaper. I didn't ask for the fucking news.
Disagree.
Help, I've been trapped in Silent Hill for 5 years. 6 in row, 6 in row, 6 in attack.
What an idiot. Good, thank you for the 60 months. 5 years, a bit. Why did I come here? You know what, fine. I came here first, I'm gonna pull it. I bet you I got it instantly. That was blind arsonist, watch. I'm a genius. It was immediate. Oh, I'm not a genius! I smell bad! Oh. It was number 6 as well. I didn't edit this part right. Go to next scene. Skip. VOD watchers, skip 1 hour. You know, I have an idea for another marathon type stream that sounds good in my head, but is probably going to be hellish in practice. Where I want to, like, compile the list of runs I've done in order of length. Like, starting from the shortest and see how many video games can I finish in, like, 10 hours. Like, what is the highest number of video games I can complete in that time frame? Like, instead of a marathon with a fixed number of games, several runs of Rugrats. No, the point isn't to repeat games. That makes it too easy. Otherwise, I just loop Shuriken over and over again. A fixed amount of time, but how many games can be finished within that amount of time? But I haven't actually, like, made that list yet. Because you can't actually sort runs on speedrun.com by length, funny enough. Hi, Eddie. Bye, Eddie. One game, Uno. Eddie is bread. Something like Home Poor count as multiple games? It's 2 games, I don't see why not. But I can't run Home Poor, and Home Poor would be hideously inefficient for this type of run. Because Home Poor, like, even if executed well, Home Poor is still like 3 hours. I tell you what, Gun Survivor would definitely make. I think most of the Gun Survivors would make this list, but probably not Dead Aim because I don't remember how to do Dead Aim off the top of my head. Where's my longest run from the top of my head? Probably fucking Uno PlayStation 1. Well, it was Fuga, but then that got a lot faster with patching. I've done Book of Memories. It's Book of Memories. The correct answer is Book of Memories. Silent Hill Book of Memories is definitely my longest run, because it's like over 5 hours. So, Book of Memories would not, in fact, make it into a marathon intentionally about short runs. Alright, does he remember how to do this glitch? Oh, actually, hang on, before I leave. I need the paint thinner, because I don't have RNG manip on my side for this one. Let's go glitching. Oh, dang it. I don't even know where I am anymore. Eh? Oof. Nope. That'll do. I'm out of bounds. I was holding text there so I wouldn't, like, leave the room. We walked past the loading trigger, walked out of bounds, and then you just sort of fall down the stairs at the right angle, and then you can walk out of bounds and get all the way to the basement. See, the good part of this is that it skips the part where you need to get rid of all of your stuff in order to get down here normally. The sound 3 avoid walking? Yes. Nope, you forgot something, streamer. There it is. You need that. It's important. Can't finish the game. Yeah, in doing this we bypass like a major mechanic of the era, which is an elevator that doesn't let you ride it unless you get rid of all your stuff.
I disagree.
Heyo. Hope you had some great downtime.
Hey VJ Smith, thank you for the 40 months. I had a great week. I played rhythm games all week, and that's it. That's like all I did. I was a useless piece of shit. It was great. I mean, I say that. I did also do some work on writing next YouTube video and recording some stuff. But, like, I didn't spend anything close to, like, a majority of my time doing that. But I did still record, like, I don't know, 20 hours of footage or something. Still a lot of footage to record for a video, you know? Productive. In a certain sense. Only 5% of it will be... Well, yeah, necessarily, right? Because I'm not making a fucking 20-hour video. But in order to cover a video game, you need to record a playthrough. Am I submitting any jank to Big Bad Gameathon? I don't really think I have anything that would fit the bill right now. No, start from the left to the right. My street? No way! I want to do that for a marathon? Ooh, the loser's full of beans! Can't see. Do you know what's fucked up? I suspect the American version of My Street might load faster. I need an American version of the game. Bunch of shit, dude. I hate speedruns. What PS2 to PC adapter do I use? You have one that came broken? I mean, I'm using a PS4 controller right now, but when I do need to use a PS2 pad, I use something called a Roxfire PSX to USB hub. I don't know if they still make those. I've had it since I was like 12. And yet somehow it has held up remarkably well to any kind of controller. It adapts Guitar Hero controllers somehow. Which is normally something you need like a specialty device for, but somehow it just kind of works. Yeah, no, I've rocked that thing for years now. Has nothing to install. It doesn't need a driver or anything. You just plug it in and it fucking goes out. I used it at GDQ like multiple times. It's like it's a daily driver for me. Why was that so loud? No, I'm bad. I got hit. Give me your eggs. Hang on, it's right
You will
there.
give me an egg.
It's right there. I will show you the adapter.
Mary?
What do you
It's currently
James?
plugged into the PC though because I was using it to adapt this
Brought you
thing.
some flowers.
Look at my DDR hand controller
damn
for
flowers.
optimal play.
Just go home already.
It's really good for 6
Mary,
panel.
what are you saying?
For six panel, I couldn't think of a different controller that made any sense. Because like you can use a regular DualShock and use the shoulder buttons, but I found it so weird. I could not get used to that. Is this not okay? It's just easier on Enhanced Edition. Because yeah, normally you need to swap to on vanilla. You'd swap to tank controls here because normally the game doesn't. It tries to stop you from running up the stairs. But on Enhanced Edition, you can just kind of pick the lines. And it's much easier. Anyway, this is final boss. I'm gonna walk forward and shoot them with a gun, and then get strangled. James. Giga. You know, we can watch the ending. Why not? Yeah, let me get the. Come here. One of these things. It's behold the
You
majesty
killed
of the
Mary again?
adapter. Rockfire USB adapter. This is it. This is the whole thing.
That wasn't Mary.
I've had this for years. You can tell it's kind of crusty. It's got a Angry Rockruff sticker on the bottom for some reason. I don't know when that was added.
Maria?
There's a button on it as well.
Maria?
I have no idea what this button does.
What, James?
I want you. I want you with me.
Are you sure?
Come on. Let's get out of here.
I'm taking the moment to move all
about
of this
Mary?
crap.
It's okay. I have you.
I got the Maria ending. We were talking about this. Sorry, there's wire problems going on here. There we go.
I disagree.
Is an auto-fire switch? Maybe.
6 and roll, 6 and roll, 6 and
In my
roll.
restless dreams. I see
Good, G,
that
thank you for the
town.
70 months. But yeah, no, I got the DDR hand control. I was using it to play
Silent
6 panel because it's got like the buttons on the diagonals. So I could be like,
You promised
be
you'd
all like
take
that,
me
you
there
know?
again someday.
whereas on a regular controller, you know, you've
But
got
you
like the
never
shoulder
did.
buttons, but I don't know, it didn't make any, I preferred to do it like that.
Well,
It's flat. It also
I'm
meant I
alone
could
there
cheat, because
now.
if I ever got confused, I could just hit
In
every
our
button like
special
that.
place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to
It's
see
a cool
me.
controller. It's fucking rare and expensive. This cost me like $60.
But you never do.
But I wanted it because it's neat. It's a neat controller.
And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness.
I don't want to sit through the entire letter. Get him out of here. I got a schedule to keep to. If I fall behind, I'm gonna get fucking kicked off the stage by GDQ staff. We gotta keep the schedule here. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed my speedrun. If you enjoyed the speedrun, find me at twitch.tv/punchy. $44.19? That's probably a world record. Please wrap it up. Alright, I'll wrap it up. I'm trying to wrap it up. I'm trying to get out of here. Trying to get movies? Movies? I love movies. Can you just watch? Oh, you can just boot the dog end. I don't even need to do the whole thing. You can just boot dog ending from the menu. I didn't need to like make a save. Man, I made like a whole save for dog ending when I ran this game at GDQ. I didn't need to do that. You can just pick it from the menu. I didn't need to do all that. I didn't can just pick it from the menu. What am I doing? What an idiot. Missing the intro bit though. Ah, that's true. Maybe it was worth doing all that then. I forgot about that. I forgot about the intro. It makes it look more legit as well if there's like a little bit of gameplay in front of it. World record is 1469. That sounds believable. It goes on for quite a bit, doesn't it? Da 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 da. Someone should chart that to a rhythm game. Yeah, no, Silent Hill is a very serious game. We take things super seriously around here. What ending do I not have? I have the Maria ending. I have the In Water ending. I have Rebirth. What ending don't I have? Is it UFO? Is UFO the only ending I don't have on this? Huh. Because yeah, I don't have all the endings. I noted at the end of that, I didn't actually have all the endings apparently unlocked on this save file, and I was like, what ending have I not done? Apparently, In Water. Next game, streamer!
Skies to forever, green dress blows in the wind, dancing.
It's a good song. Scotty, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream. I'm in the middle of a little speedrun marathon. I'm something of a speedrunner. I don't have a collar to pop, so I just, like, flicked my hair. I'm trying to pop my collar, but, like, I just grabbed the strands of my hair and went, duh. I'm letting it rock because I like the song.
time for tears. Oh, my baby.
Is that the same singer as Hell Frozen Rain? Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Although I believe she's credited under a pseudonym for this game for union reasons. Konami didn't want to pay her union rate. Yeah, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn sings all the theme songs for the Silent Hill games, by and large. And I think, doesn't one of the new games have, like, a new song by her to accompany it? Okay, what's the pre-run prep here? I think it's turning beginner mode on. I'm trying to remember what the fuck settings do I even use for this run? How do I do this run again? Normal mode, right? I might live to regret that choice, but I think that's right. We don't go that way. This is UFO. We're doing UFO ending first, because UFO ending was the first run I did of Silent Hill 3 at GDQ, and I feel like it makes sense to do it in that order anyway. Hard riddles. I don't... Definitely not. It's the action difficulty that matters for Silent Hill 2, for reasons we'll get into. So this is UFO ending. UFO ending is achieved by killing 31 enemies. Not 30! 31! 31 enemies with the, either the sexy beam
that makes sense.
or the heather beam by the end of the game. Maybe it doesn't matter. It definitely does matter. I had to think about it for a moment, but it definitely does matter. Is the flamethrower here? It is. Excellent. Love that for me. Can you kill more? You can kill more. At least 31. I don't really need the flamethrower, I was just making sure I had it unlocked, because it's important for the next run. So we want to unequip a weapon, but we don't want to transform, because the heather beam is actually secretly kind of better than the sexy beam, except when you get owned. That was 3. I'm not really counting the kills for this run because I can't be bothered to keep it exact, so I'm just gonna, like, massively overkill. Hit him with the heather beam. So the thing is, the heather beam and the sexy beam, you get this. We'll see the sexy beam later. But the sexy beam is a different weapon you get by using the magical girl costume. And the sexy beam has different properties. Like, the sexy beam is stronger, but it has less range. 4, 5, 8, 3. And range is very important. Depending on whether or not you double tap the button or not, you get a different attack type as well. That's also important. Please remember it. It will come up later. That may not have looked it, but I got 2 enemies with that. I'm gonna get this one too. I'm picking up spares, because normally the UFO ending run is relatively tight with damage, with kills rather. And that's, like, sort of a pain in the ass. Give me that. I need it. It's important. There's my save button. Just making sure. Shoots a beam from her eyes. It's the Heza beam. See, I think this is why I need to pick up spares, because I think I got him. I think I got him. When Punchy was mentioned, GDQ saw chat say Punchy mentioned. I'm a notorious figure. Nah, see, that was only one. There's like a second guy, but he's way far back. He's nowhere right now. You're a real nowhere man, sitting in your fucking nowhere land. Come here. You get to live. Alright, so I'm gonna make a quick save here. We want to run... That might work. We want to run into the load trigger and equip the Princess Heart costume at the same time. Nope, wasn't close enough. Try again. Nope. Nope. No. I'll get there eventually. Oh, I didn't even... I had the timing. No! Cringe. I'll get there eventually. The timing on this is not super easy, okay? Look, leave me alone. I'm very fragile. There we go. So now I make a quick save, and then I load that quick save. So now I'm out of bounds. For some reason, if you use the Princess Heart transformation while going through a loading zone, strange things occur. Things begin to take place. So now I need to find the rest of the game in the void. That should hopefully be fairly easy, because for whatever reason, when you make a quick save and a quick load, the camera becomes more cooperative. Yeah, there we go. See, the camera knows where it's going. I don't. You can trust the camera here. And that takes us right to the end of the mall segment. That skips a pretty solid chunk of the video game. Hey, Podarius. Hey, Oreo Chimp. How am I today? I'm doing alright. I got a good night's sleep. I'm doing a big stream. Herald the return of the Punchy stream, because I was off for a week. Well, I was off for probably like a couple of weeks. One because of the heat wave, and the other because I just wanted a break during GDQ week. I like taking GDQ weeks off because it means I don't like competing with them for viewership, for one thing, but also it's just nice to use it as an excuse to take a break. I played an irresponsible amount of rhythm games, and I feel great about that. Anyway, I gotta kill these stupid fucking dogs. See, the range of the sexy beam is not all it's cracked up to be. Alright, so next part of this funny trick. While I am jumping off of the thing... Not quite. Make a quick save while you're jumping off of the ledge. Load the quick save, and then hold aim into it. Now I am somewhere. I'm gonna do this the simple way. Not necessarily the aggressive way. There we go. I know where I am now. I've gained control of the camera. And now I gotta get, like, back in bounds. And that is a simple... There we go. This skips us to the end of the subway segment without having to solve, like, a couple puzzles and do a bunch of stuff. But it does also shortchange us on the shotgun. But this is UFO ending, so we don't really need the shotgun, so that's actually, like, good. It's nice I still remember how to do this stuff, by the way. We make another save here. Normally, dogs would spawn in during this segment, but because we, like, glitched into it, the event doesn't trigger. But if you load a save... you can get bit in the ass by one of them. I have to bail, because otherwise I'm going to die. Because then the train comes rocketing in, so if I stand around in that place for too long, you get hit by the train and you die. See, normally that would have been, like, run over because I missed a dog, because I was like, I gotta bail on that because I got hit, otherwise I'm gonna die. But because I've been picking up extra, it's fine. That's what we call that marathon safety. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed I still remember how to do the glitches. Because it's not super easy. Anyway, check out my laser beam. That's the alt attack of the sexy beam. It's very damaging, but very linear. So if the enemies in question aren't, like, lining up to be hit by it, it doesn't usually go that well. However, we are in a subway car right now. So actually, it's great. I don't know what my kill count is right now. Plenty. It's a number. Honestly, that one was just for fun. I didn't really need to kill that guy. I am going to unequip the Princess Heart costume at this juncture. Because this is the part where it becomes honestly quite disadvantageous to have Sexy Beam rather than Heather Beam. The Heather Beam's improved range is like a big weapon for it. That was like my major contribution to this category as like a run, was realizing that the Heather Beam was actually like good. Now see, that was 3 kills, right? It was 1 big numbody and the 2 pendulums at the back. But the thing about pendulums is that there's a bug in the game where if 2 pendulums die at the same time, sometimes only 1 kill is actually counted properly. Which is really cool when you're running UFO ending and you have everything planned to, like, the exact kill count. There's a random chance that, well, it's not random, but, like, if they die at the exact same time, it's like, nope, bite me. But you don't really have, like, control over that, you know? So that's a cool way you can lose a run when doing UFO ending, is the funny, haha, this kill didn't count, actually. See, that was 3 enemies. You see one of my, some of the shots there were curving behind Heather? There's an enemy back there. The Heather Beam will get it. The Sexy Beam will not. That does not work if you're doing Sexy Beam. So you can pick up an extra kill that way. Do I want these 2 goobers? Yes. Ow. No, actually. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. I think that long loading time is tied to the sound effect. Question, Mr. Stream, are we getting some of the long games like a Fuga, Omori, or Uno? This stream, no. This stream is all the games I've ran at a GDQ event specifically. And I have never ran Fuga, Omori, or Uno at a GDQ. That's not the bottle, that's the flashlight. There we go. Nope, this guy didn't die, because this game sucks. Boy, wow, nothing died, apparently. That's one of the fun things about UFO ending runs, is that sometimes you can kill an enemy, and they can just choose not to die. And there we saw two of the enemies just deciding not to die when they run out of health. It's just a thing they can all do. It's very, very epic. Thrills me to my core. Makes me smile greatly. Yeah, I don't submit Fuga, Omori, or Uno to GDQ. Like, Omori was already ran as well. I don't think they take it twice. By not me, for the record. Time for another glitch. It's of the jump off the thing and then... Well, actually, the way you do this is, now that I remember it properly, quitting the menu and then hitting load. Like, the nanosecond you leave the ground is, like, faster. There you go, I'm in the wall now. Now that I'm in the wall, I can just simply walk to the end of the segment. Isn't that great? Yeah, I don't submit... I submitted Fuga to an event exactly once. And I wouldn't really do it again. I'd submit it to the RPG limit breaks, but I keep forgetting when those applications are even open. And the last time that submissions for RPG limit break were open, the person who reminded me was also submitting Fuga, and I thought it would have been kind of rude if I then, like, head bumped them by... submitting it myself with, like, the slightly faster one. I was like, no, I would have forgotten if he didn't remind me, so that feels like it would have been kind of cruel. A very Chad way to lose a friend. I don't think it would have been Chad. I think it would have just been a dick move. They didn't end up taking the game anyway. It would have just been slightly... would have been, like, a little rude, you know? Like, normally, you know, people just submit whatever you want. It's fine. If anyone gets mad at you about that, it's kind of their own problem. But when you totally forgot... and were reminded by someone else, it's like, I don't know, man. That specific circumstances, like, that felt like it would have been cruel, so I just didn't. I submitted Koldelka instead. Do I speedrun any Fatal Frame games? No, I do not. Ah, door. No, bad RNG. He walked right into me as well, goddamn. Oh my god, get a hobby. Is Siren speedrunnable? Most things are speedrunnable, yeah. Sirens is not only speedrunnable, it has a time attack mode. I killed them all. Siren speedrun is actually really hard. Siren has the really unfortunate property of a game that isn't very flashy in terms of its run. It kind of just looks like walking from point A to point B and doing stuff sometimes, but Siren is actually really hard. The run's actually quite difficult. What floor do I think it's 5? Did we go to 5? Is 5 the floor? No. This is the wrong place to be. What's the right floor? Is it 4? It's 4 the right place? Do we want to be 4? So that glitch I've been doing this run, where I quick save while walking off a ledge, works with ledges that you don't necessarily jump off of. It works with ledges where you can teeter at the edge, but teetering, funny, teetering, only happens on normal difficulty and above. This is why I was, like, trying to remember what difficulty I even needed to pick. On easy mode, it doesn't happen. So you cannot do this skip on easy mode. It does not work. I was like, so why wouldn't all runs be done on normal mode? Well, some categories don't benefit from this. It depends. But UFO very much does, so... That's why I was trying to... Because, like, you cannot... You gotta be playing on normal for that. You have to be. I didn't pick up the fucking coin. It's right there. Took out animations for easy. It's because if you're teetering on the edge of the ledge like that, if you keep pressing the button into it, you fall off and die instantly. Easy mode removes the ability for the player to accidentally kill themselves by doing that. Did I get both of them, or one of them, or... No, I got both of them. That's pretty good. I'm pretty sure I got enough kills across the whole run for that to be more than 30. I wasn't counting, but I feel like I killed everything. Hey Reynolds, I thought I knew something about this game, but once again Punchy proves that I know nothing. You probably know all sorts of things. I just know, like, I don't know. Been running them for, like, close to a decade. You pick up a thing or two in my situation. But yeah, that was probably enough kills, right? I feel like I killed way more than 31 enemies. And time.
I'm home, Dad.
Time, I said.
Something crazy is going on.
Silent Hill 3 is intercepting my presses.
What happened?
Yeah.
Well, it's like this. And that's about it.
Beppis.
Poor little Cheryl. I can't believe that. I'm going to Silent Hill, and I'm gonna bust some heads.
Oh, Dad, you're the coolest!
This is the canonical end of the UFO trilogy ending, by the way. And you can, because they destroyed Silent Hill, it's done. It's dead. We got rid of it.
さあ、良い子のみんな、集まれー！
集まれ
ー！良い子のみんな、そろそろ UFO エンディングとか飽きちゃってんじゃないのかい？飽きた！よーし、みんな素直だ。素直が一番成長するぞ。それじゃあそんな成長期のみんなでサイレントヒルの歌を歌おうかな。よーし、いくよ。ワン、ツー、ゴー、
Unfortunately, I don't have, like, a fucking hall of people to do karaoke with. Truly, that is one of the downsides of, like, the remote... of remote streaming, you know?
サイレントヒルの歌みんなで歌うみんなで 歌いましょう。
じゃあまずはクローディアの歌ね。みんなは歌わなくていいよ。
I'm the only one who's singing.
クローディア、クローディア、ほんと優しいおばさんだ。副社長で買ってくれるし、お年玉くれるし。だけどね、怒ると怖い。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌う。みんなで歌いましょう。
次はヴィンセントいくよ。
This goes on for fucking like 4 minutes or something.
ヴィンセント、ほんと優しい親思い。おだめでおばさんで手とか引いてるし。
I don't know the lyrics to this fucking song.
だけどね、わがままだよ。
でも偉いじゃん、おばあちゃん引いたん
だ。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌う。みんなで歌いましょう。ダグラス、ドグラス、本当は探偵じゃないんだ。朝とかやたら早いし、巣の香りするし。それはね、魚屋さんだから。
I can't. That hurts so bad.
サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌う。みんなで歌いましょう。
じゃあ最後にヘザーね。
ヘザー、本当はバツ一日の母。育児とか大変だし、パートも行けないといけないし。だってさ、ヤンママだから。
なめんなよって
Peak streamer. Thanks.
サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌う。みんなで歌いましょう。サイレントヒルの歌、みんなで歌う。みんなで歌いましょう。
Wow. Someone's got to put this on Spotify. Konami ain't gonna do it. Anyway, that was UFO ending. It turns out that was actually clear number 69, which is really nice. I can't actually tell how many enemies I killed because Heather Beam doesn't count as shooting or fighting.
Cool.
I have to, however, reboot the game before we do extra new game. Because, yeah, I'm doing this run twice, more or less.
I disagree.
6 and Jam, 6 and Leon dance left, 6 and Leon dance right.
6 and Leon dance left. Alenko, thank you for the 23 months. Yeah, now, because I've ran Silent Hill 3 at GDQ twice, we're going right back into it. For extra new game. which is like UFO ending, except we actually finished the rest of the game rather than ending the run halfway through. Machine gun goes brrr. Not just machine gun, but also flamethrower and lightsaber. That's actually why I reset the game, because I have it... The way I have this set up is that... So when you get a 10-star ranking, you get the best ranking in Silent Hill 3. Your flamethrower and lightsaber weapon gain longer range and more damage, but if you finish the game with a lower rank... it resets those weapons to their downgraded versions. So I have my system file set to read-only. So that every time I finish the game, it doesn't update the fucking save in the wrong way. So if I want to do extra new game runs, I have to close the game and reset it so that it pulls the, you know, the data. Because I just finished a UFO ending run, right? And I didn't get 10 stars, obviously, because you can't on a UFO ending. So I had to reset the game so it would pull the correct data through. Stonks? So stonks. What's happening here? Doing all my past GDQ runs? Yeah. Past GDQ runs in a row. For the hell of it, why not? 4872. Chicory coming next. Chicory is indeed next. And I tell you what, I have a very poor recollection of that run, so I think that's going to be a bit of a mess, but I'll do my best. Would I ever participate in a rhythm game showcase? Yeah, but I don't know what it would be. How many games on list? How many GDQs I participated in? 8. 8 with 2 on backup, so... Theoretically, it should be a 10-game list, but it's actually 9 because I kicked Baberiz U off the list because I don't fucking remember how to do it. One does not just do Baberiz U off the top of your head. It's way too difficult. I would love to have included it, but like, no. Also, I'm warning you guys right now, if you're looking forward to Dino Crisis, I'm looking at the clock, I might have to kick that one in the head for time as well. And technically, Dino Crisis is, like, the least valid of the games on the list anyway. Because I never really actually... That one was, like, only barely in. It's, like, nearly 10 PM. By the time I finish Dino Crisis, it's gonna be, like, midnight. Simply Baba. Baba requires skill and thought. Baba requires you to have, like, the entire run memorized top to bottom. Like, top to bottom. Top to bottom? Top to bottom, and I do not have it memorized top to bottom anymore. Because I haven't ran that game properly in, like, 6 years. Top to bottom. Sorry, Dino Crisis is, like, it's like a longish run as well. If I started the stream, like, maybe, like, a couple hours earlier, maybe, but I'm doubtful I'm gonna be able to get through it in time. Tap to bed. Maybe? What if it was an incentive? What if I brought a GDQ incentive? Add a bonus game to the scale. That's absolutely what I should have done. That is 300% what I should have done. I should have put, like, Dino Crisis never technically ran at GDQ, so, like, it's not a core part of the schedule. I should have made it a fucking donation incentive or something, like an asshole. Well, a sub incentive is probably more the easy way to track that sort of thing.
That's disgusting.
Oh, first try. Good luck.
You use selective words! What are you planning?
Do you guys want Dino Crisis? Then I want £5 million. No. I mean, I do want 5 million. That's not the point, though. What the fuck? That dog was like through the wall. What the fuck? Did anyone see that? Did anyone see the dog like walked into the it was in the wall. It walked into the scene through the back of what? What was he doing? What was Blood cooking? $50 subs for Dino Crisis. I'm gonna go to sleep at like a more fucked up time, and I'm probably gonna go to sleep at a fucked up time anyway, but like at least pretend to try. Hey, Galloway. I wonder if Dino Crisis 3 is playable on Xbox emulator yet. Like, Xbox emulation's apparently, like, a thing now that kind of, sort of, it's probably the least developed of its generation of emulators, naturally, but it's like, it does exist now. As opposed to, like, a few years ago where it basically didn't meaningfully exist. I don't know if anything is, like, in a playable state over there, though. I haven't really looked into it. Between nuts and bolts in a minute. No, I'm talking original Xbox, not 360. 360 emulation, I know for a fact, is really hit and miss. So you know what you've reminded me of now, though? You reminded me about Viva Pinata, but even though that's because that's a 360 game, but you reminded me about how I learned something about the DS port of Viva Pinata recently, which is that there's a kind of pinata in that game. It's like a kind of farming game about attracting pinatas to your garden. They're animals, but they're pinatas. It's a cute game. I liked it. But apparently, there's one pinata, a jelly. It's based on the Yeti. It's a fucking pinata version of a Yeti. Apparently, some save files just can't spawn it. Ever. Like, it's like a 2 in 3 at save file generation, whether or not your save file has a shot of spawning a jelly in it. Ever. So some people start that game and just can never get the fucking thing. And I was like, I could never do it back in my day. And I'm like, did I just not play it? They're kind of rare, you know? It's like, did I just never do it, or is my save file just cursed? Was I the 1 in 3? Was I the loser? Because both me and a friend had the DS version of Viva Pinata, and he got it, and I fucking didn't. And I'm almost certain I played more of it than that bastard did. So, like, am I just owned? Did I have the cursed save file? That's such a piss take, dude. What kind of psychopath shit is that, by the way? Who the fuck does that? Like, it's not a bug or anything. They made it on purpose. They made it like it's a random generation thing on save file creation that there's just a 2 in 3 chance of your save file being capable of spawning a jelly. So like every third save file just can't. It just doesn't. It will not. Supposedly this was to incentivize inter-player interaction and to incentivize trading, engaging with the multiplayer aspect of the game, because only 2/3 of the player population would ever have access to the fucking thing. But that's super shit. Because people don't bring their DS places anymore. So if you want to get 100% in the video game, you gotta fucking win the 2 in 3. And you'll never know. There's no way to know other than to play for like 50 hours and be like, I still haven't spawned a jelly. Is this file just fucked? Because there's no tell. There's no tell for it. Not without like being on an emulator and having access to like a memory viewer or something. Like something to analyze the data, you know? Because it's literally just a flag in the save file that's like, can spawn jelly YN. I only learned this recently. Like, it was not known. It was not known until the modern day when the research came about, because people love to dissect that old shit. And it made me so... I was so mad when I found this out. That's so fucked up, man. Like, that's some psychopath shit. Imagine making a video game where 1/3 of all players cannot get 100% ever. Like, and you did that on purpose. Like, as a joke. Like, what the fuck? That's absolute psychopath game design. It is kind of funny. But also, what the fuck? When you say save file, does that mean you could restart it, make a new save file and get it? Yeah. You can, it's not like restricted to certain cartridges, it's just the save file at creation randomly decides if it can spawn or not. And it's the only thing in the game like that, so a save file that has like a natural jelly spawn can get 100% by itself. But any player who fucking failed the vibe check, no. You don't. Save scum it? Well sure, but like there's no way to tell. There's no way to tell at save file creation whether or not you have a cursed save or not. I one-shot that because I'm really good at this game. Just by the way. Which game is it again? Viva Pinata Pocket Paradise for the Nintendo DS. I'm talking about specifically the DS port here. This phenomena does not occur on natural 360 versions of Viva Pinata, either it or Trouble in Paradise. Guys, I'm like a Viva Pinata expert. I don't get to talk about this very much on stream, but I've played all of them. A lot. If they made a new one, I would go feral instantly. That's one of the modern, like, that's one of the things I think has a shot of getting a new entry that I would genuinely go ballistic about. I can't believe they haven't. Cozy farming sims are so in right now. They're so in. And we don't have a new Viva Pinata? What the fuck are they doing over? It's because it's made by Rare, and they're like, they don't make games anymore. The only thing they do is that live service shit. It's fucking depressing, man. Convince you to download Viva. Viva Pinata's great. It was like the OG, comfy, cozy farming game. Except it's about managing a garden of pinatas. Little animal pinatas. They're good. They're good games. And the Trouble in Paradise release, which is like it's the sequel, but it's like a semi-expanded version of the same game. Fundamentally, it's like a little. It's mostly the same game, but like there's a little bit more stuff in it. But they never released Trouble in Paradise off the 360. So unless you have a 360, then the original version is all you're getting. It's, for one thing, it's called Trouble in Paradise. My accent doesn't really make this clear. You have the option of either. Well, Trouble in Paradise has just more stuff in it, but I don't know. The thing about Trouble in Paradise is that it also knocks pretty much the entire story on its head, because it sort of assumes the player already played the first game. What about Party Animals? That's a minigame collection. You can ignore that one. Anyway, we've caught up to where the UFO ending run was, so we're all in the new bit of the game from here on down. Gonna go with normal Viva Pinata. If you do it, if you like it, you'll do the other one. I think that's wise, yeah. I have a hard time making the case that I think it's better to play the original first when, like, the original and Trouble in Paradise have so much content overlap, but Trouble in Paradise just kind of drops you into the fucking garden and is like, you know what you're doing, right? Get to it. And it's like, well, if you don't know what you're doing, then... I imagine that if Viva Pinata was, like, a PC game... I know the original Viva Pinata was released on PC, but, like, it was games for Windows Live, so... Does it really count as a PC game? If Viva Pinata was released as, like, a PC game, like a PC game for PC gamers, Trouble in Paradise would have been an expansion pack. Rather than, like, a completely separate release. Oh, 0819. That remains at the top of my list of games where I think, like, I really would like a modern Viva Pinata. How have they not greenlit this? Like, come on. It's locked. Right, yes, of course it's locked. Yeah. how is there no modern Viva Pinata? How is this the case? Like, you don't gotta make it look fancy and shit as well. Like, you don't need to spend, like, 10 million making the next Viva Pinata. It's a pretty trim game with a pretty trim scope, you know? And they would love that. Everyone would love that shit. It'd be great. No one would care. I'd love it. Like, it's a game with an innately small scope. It doesn't need to be like a big open world expensive thing because it's all about managing your little garden. I don't know, it's just one of those things where I'm like, it's a concept that fits so neatly into modern gaming trends as well. It's not even like, oh, this is such a strange game that's like, you know, it was way ahead of its time, and the modern, you know, modern gamers, it's just way out of step with the no, that kind of thing is super in. It's so in. It wasn't in when it came out, and it still did well. Like, this Viva Pinata was a fucking launch 360 game. Like, at the peak of, like, the bro gamer modern military shooter renaissance, Viva Pinata was the circumstance, that was the moment. That was the zeitgeist that fucking game launched into, and it still did well. And now in a day where, like, one of the most played video games on the fucking planet is Stardew Valley, that's when you choose to show Viva Pinata? Man! Like, come on! What are we doing here? What we are doing here is releasing endless content and expansions for Sea of Thieves. Which doesn't do me a lot of good. Maybe you want to purchase Viva Pinata? I'm such a good spokesperson! Unfortunately, you can't buy Viva Pinata, at least not on PC. They don't sell it anywhere. Like, you gotta get it through the if you've got a console, you can get it through the Microsoft Store, or if you've got, like, an Xbox One or above, it's on Rare Replay. Does Bugsnax like Viva Pinata at all? Not really, no. Like, not at all, but in terms of gameplay style, absolutely not. Bugsnax is like an adventure game. You know, you run around, you solve puzzles, you do tasks in various ways. Viva Pinata is a gardening simulator. You are a disembodied shovel. Oh, you could emulate the DS version. I don't know why you would. The thing with that is that, like, if you have the option to play the proper console Viva Pinata, I would recommend that. The DS Viva Pinata is not bad by any means, but, like, the advantage is the portability. You know? The gameplay is perfectly intact, and honestly, I think controlling, like, doing some gardening stuff with the touchscreen is actually really fluid. Because you gotta, like, sometimes you gotta flatten out all the fucking dry land on your garden. And doing it with the 360 controller can be such a pain, you gotta go over the whole thing bit by bit, but also it makes a really good noise when you do it, so it's not all bad. Makes that Missing Company's perfect. Oh, yeah, it's a Rare game. That's why they sit on it and don't do anything with it. Because if it wasn't, when I say it's a Rare game, I don't mean it's expensive. I mean it's made by the development studio Rare. Rare Studios. They made it, and it's cute as a button, and honestly, it plays very well. It did have a TV show. The TV show is really bad.
I disagree.
This works anyways because Rare only puts out like 100 copies of each of their games to keep the name accurate. Probably. Don't fact check me.
Robust Laser, thank you for the 23 facts. I will not check them. I have this flamethrower. It's very important. I win. So you thought the game was a shit, but you mostly know it for the TV show? No, Viva Pinata is actually like a really low-key, quite relaxing and quite good gardening simulator. But for some reason the TV show is like all about the pinatas mugging for the camera, telling bad jokes, and generally being strange. But the actual game is not like that at all. None of the pinatas talk, ever. The only spoken lines in the game are from the human NPCs who mostly exist as various kinds of shopkeepers. It's also a game that has no real, like, goal. You just kind of build up your garden and get pinata. Like, you can get... There's like, a leveling system.
I disagree.
Gandazeel, thank you for the 7 months of Prime Gaming. It's... The only similarity I think it really has to Bugsnax is that both games have, like, a system about cataloging different kinds of funny, like, food-based animal creatures. In Viva Pinata, your, like, gardener level goes up as you gain, you know, more pinatas decide to settle in your garden. Or if you build them a house and make them have a baby, which is a thing you do. The pinatas, you get multiple of them, you build them a house, they make an egg, you gotta play a little mini-game to get egg, and then you have an egg, and then the egg hatches, and then you have a third one. It's even got its own version of shinies. Has breeding? Yeah, because you can... The pinatas, like, go to parties and stuff. They're, like, you get requests for certain kinds of pinatas.
You will give me an egg!
To send them off to, like, to birthday parties, and you get rewards for doing that. You can also just, like, sell the pinatas as well for money. Like, it's a gardening simulator. It's about resources and stuff. Also, the pinatas have candy inside them? Absolutely. See, the thing about... The other thing as well is it provides a very efficient mechanism for... If there is a creature, if there is a pinata coming into your garden, you would rather it not be there for whatever reason. Maybe you just don't want another stupid fucking worm in your garden. You can just smack it with a shovel until it breaks. And then it reconstitutes outside the garden and leaves. Yeah, no, and if pinatas sometimes fight each other as well, and if the loser of a fight, the other pinata will just fucking eat the other one. It'll break it open like a cream egg and eat its contents, and it's fucking dead. And you gotta get used to this as well, because like some pinata will only stop by and like make their home in your garden if they eat another one. Like you start off with the little like pinatas that only want some grass or, you know, some carrots or some turnips, and eventually you end up with the big lads that want to eat stuff, like eat the other creatures, circle of life and all that. It's important. Oh, shit. Careful. if I'm doing a freeform review of Pinata franchise or speedrun. I like that game. I like Viva Pinata. It's a good video game, guys. I am going to do the save manually. At least I think I'm going to. Am I going to? Well, I have so many save files, I don't know what even fucking half this shit's for. I'm gonna overwrite, whatever. I probably just overwrote, like, the most important save file. Like, the game can crash if you do this wrong, so, like, I'm scared, okay? I don't remember what causes the game to crash sometimes on this. I'm not even doing it right at the moment. Okay, it didn't crash. Did not crash the game. What's my favorite pinata? I like the snake that has 3 heads. Because you get it by smacking the fucking egg as it's hatching. I think that's a very funny unlock method. You gotta, like, get some snakes, and then get them to make an egg, and then when the egg is about to hatch, whack it with a shovel, and then the snake grows an extra head. Classic stuff. Classic stuff. And if you do it with the 2-headed snake, you get that to make an egg, and you smack it with the shovel. 3-headed snake. It makes a lot of sense. And then 3-headed snake, get that egg, smack it with the shovel, and nothing, because it doesn't. That's not how that works. You think you can get, like, there's a limit. There's a limit on these things. You guys need to understand that there are limits on these things. I don't think you're taking this into account. Oh. And I'm off. I killed them all. I killed them all. I think I killed them all. No, I didn't! I didn't kill them all. I missed one. Did not kill them all. Fraudulent. Failure. Are those pinatas? No, they're carousel horses. That's clearly different. Would I still shoot them if they were pinatas? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I wouldn't shoot them, but I would hit them with a hammer. Not a hammer, a shovel. That's how the game works. You can't, like, shooting a pinata, that feels a bit excessive, but breaking with a shovel, that's good. That works fine. One time, I filled a pinata with copies of Viva Pinata. And, like, that was the pinata at a birthday party. That's not a joke, I really did do that. How did I get all the copies? I bought them. I don't know, how do you get anything? How many broke when the pinata was smashed? Somehow none, because they were still in their cases. I didn't, like, put them in with nothing but discs. For what it's worth, there was also candy in this pinata. I didn't just randomly inflict Viva Pinata on a group of friends. But I thought it would be funny to put copies of Viva Pinata in a pinata. They agreed for what it was. They also thought it was very funny. And also there was candy. There wasn't really any reason to do this. It's not like the person I brought the pinata to had any really interest in Viva Pinata or whatever. It was just like a friend's birthday party, and I thought this would make a really funny gag if I brought a pinata, filled it with copies of Viva Pinata, and also some candy so they don't all try to kill me for, like, subjecting them to my shit gag. Where am I on the screen? Yo, Reynolds, thank you for the super chat. The alert for that will go through in like a minute. For whatever reason, it's crazy delayed on the YouTube end of things. I'm very sorry. I'm waiting for it to, like, show up on the stream so everyone can see. And it will. It'll get there. But I don't know what it is about super chats, but this is why I've noticed that YouTube streamers seem to prefer just window capturing their chat, and I think this is why. Stuck. Any minute now. Maybe it's not any minute now. Maybe it is broken. Maybe it got censored? I don't see why that would have happened. Nope. There it is.
Not much, but every bit helps. Thank you for the quality content, Punchy.
Why is that? What's with the voice? Why can't the voice say words? Reynolds, thank you for the 10 euros. The voice is also delayed. Yes, thank you very much, Reynolds. I'm sorry that the super chats take so fucking long to go through properly. I don't know why it does that. I have not figured out the solution. the quality content. Why did it do that? Why was it so labored? Oh, he's wrong. Oh, he's still wrong. Oh, why is he wrong? Oh no, is it the fool in the corner? Oh no. Okay, I got it. Yes, thank you very much. 10 euros is plenty. Every little bit does indeed help. Thank you very much. His ass is... I tell you what, I might need a food break after this run, which we're about to finish, because I'm gonna kill this boss really fast. Observe the following. Wait, no, I don't swap weapons. We just do flamethrower. Yeah. Giga. Tell you what, I'm gonna make a start on that now. I'm gonna go make myself some food, so enjoy the ending.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
My mother?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather.
Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
that someday all things will end. That misty night, that dismal moon, the dead search for their kin, while angels sleep in endless dark. The dead seek out sin.
Hello everyone, I'm back. Pardon that. I needed to eat something or I was not going to be able to get through the rest of the stream. Beppis. Ooh, delicious Beppis noise. Tell you what, I gotta go fucking food shopping tomorrow. Because I open my cupboards and I'm like, damn, there ain't nothing here. I had instant noodle, because that was like the only thing in the cupboard. I didn't go food shopping during GDQ week, so I ate all the food. Now there's nothing there. How could this happen? Hello, I return. Get this heather off my stream. This heather. Alright, next game up. Chicory, A Colorful Tale. I don't have a solid recollection of how to do this speedrun, so bear with me on this one. Bit of a tone shift from Silent Hill. But, you know, we will return to the survival horror stuff in due time. Don't run away because there's a cute animal on the screen. Let's just jump into it. Chicory is a video game I really liked. Really liked. What is my favorite food? This is the character name. The canon name is Pizzazz. No, it's pizza. I wish art was real. Why don't I have a skip cutscene button? I should have a skip cutscene button. Hang on. What question mark? Why are we question mark? No, not space. Stop that. I need that for jumping. Anyway, you control the game with a mouse cursor and the keyboard. We can, like, move our little cursor around. I'm sweeping the room. Now everything's black and white. Ain't that a thing? Give me the brush. It's my brush. It's a magic brush. Normally only the special wielder is meant to have the brush, but now it's my brush. Save and quit to title. Continue. Haha, now I'm up here. That's a skip. Hi, Blackberry. Bye, Blackberry. How do I change the size of the thing again? I would like my brush strokes to be bigger. But I do not remember the button that controls that. Ah, mouse button. Yes, you can paint the landscape, and this is the vector by which puzzle solving and boss fighting happens. So we're going into the first boss fight right now. The category I run is all bosses and trials, because I like that it shows more of the game. The first boss is a giant eyeball. Currently we're trying... The story context right now is that we're trying to find the previous wielder of the paintbrush. A talented artist by the name of Chicory. You are not Chicory. You are pizza. You are someone else. You are a different person. I'm gonna block this whack-ass mix-up. Ah! Why is it doing? Stop that. Yeah, this is Lenarain. Get him. Dead. I win. Continue. Give me the brush. Goodbye. I believe did I unlock glow? I did, yes. So we go through Yum Cave now. I've gained the ability, my paint is now luminescent, meaning I can progress through dark area. There's a lot of, like, Zelda blood in this one, which might surprise you as someone who doesn't really like Zelda game. It surprised the guy who fucking made it. Okay, then we erase the paint, save and quit to title, continue, and I should... Yeah, I'm out of bounds now. Funny haha, so this is boss number 3. Which is not boss number 2. That's a sequence break. I clipped through the wall and got to boss number 3. That's Chicory, or like, I don't know, evil Chicory. This is out of order, so you're not really getting the right story context for this. I skipped ahead and I'm fighting a boss like way ahead of schedule. Get him! Get him, pizza! Fuck him up! The way this game's map works is that it's all in like an interconnected space, so if you can get out of bounds in certain areas, you can skip into areas you're not really meant to be in yet. So the run is like, it's all about knowing the boss patterns, evading. Like, it's kind of... I honestly really like this game's combat. It doesn't come up as much as this run would imply. Because this run is mostly combat by volume. But it's actually mostly like a puzzle adventure game.
I disagree.
4 years.
The game is so much louder than the sub alert, sorry. Phantom Archangel, thank you for the 48 months. Thank you for the 48 months. I'm sorry that the alerts are so much quieter than the video game. So I have the ability to jump now. Save, quit, load, I have jumped over it, but I can't swim. I don't know if that's gonna work, actually. No, it did not. That should. Okay, I've warped to the other side. I have to exploit, like, save and quit loading in order to get places. No, that's not right. I've clipped back into bounds around here-ish. There we go. Don't jump off this like an idiot. You will soft-lock the game. Because I am going... Where am I going? Where am I going right now, actually? Am I going here? Is this where I need to be? Hi, Chicory. I don't think this is where I need to be, though. Am I going over here? Is this the right place to be? I don't think this is right either. Hang on, bear with me. I think I need to be up there. Not here. Where am I going right now? I'm trying to remember what it is I'm even supposed to be doing at the moment. No, this feels right. This way. This way, this way, this way. That's Pizza's house. I live there. You live like this. It's empty. There's nothing in it. Hey! Hey, Robin, did I enjoy my vacation? Did I travel the world? I didn't travel the world, but I did enjoy my vacation. Right, yeah, we jump through here. Nibble tunnel. Yeah, okay, I remember what I'm doing now. gotta bear with me on this one. This is a very like skip heavy and like non-sequence obeying run, and I don't remember what I'm doing. Yes, okay, so we get out of bounds here by jumping at this wall funny, and then save loading, if I can do it right. There we go. I am now here. And that puts me in the Wielder Temple, without doing the puzzle to actually get in here. This is like a traditional sort of Zelda puzzle dungeon-y kind of bit. I have decided, fuck that, I hate Zelda. I'm skipping all of it. Because you're meant to be, like, you know, inside the level, and not where I currently am. To the left, I think? There we go, there's the boss. Hello. I mean, I'm very, very, like, delicate with how I try to do this, because if you do this wrong, you can totally softlock the sequence. Very, very easy and not that hard to brick this run by doing it wrong. So this is boss number 2. Rather than boss number... We fought boss number 3 second, and then fighting boss number 2 third. And it will not get better from here. We fight, like, the chapter 8 boss 5th or something? I'm misdirecting his shots. Wah. Wah. I'm out of there. Alright, I got it. When it becomes, like, semi-transparent like this, that's my cue to know I've done enough damage and I just got a vibe for a bit. Wah. That's damage. I don't like that. I would rather not take damage. I have recovered my health. The way you tell... You can take 2 hits before you fail out of a given segment of a fight. The way you can tell is that when Peter's expression is neutral, they're fine, but when they've got like a pained expression, they're on last hit. They recover their health between every phase of a fight. Portraits of Chicory. I have gained the brush. So I can now swim, like in paint, but not in water, crucially. That's very different. Please understand. I think I want to be out of bounds here as well. Just because it's slightly easier. Yeah, you don't really need to be out of bounds for that, it's just like a little faster. Wait. And now I actually want to get back into the temple the normal way, by doing that puzzle out front, so I can flip out of bounds again, with funny haha strats to get back to where I was before. I'm back in Nibble Tunnel, baby. Keep going. Keep going right. Down one. Wielder tower. And then we go up, I think. Yeah, just go straight up. Swimming in water. Swimming in paint, rather, and going, like, straight up is actually faster. So we have traveled all the way to the northern part of the map. And we can pick up a transit pass. Day of the month for my birthday. That's right. And because... Go down there to activate that fast travel point, that's important. Because English doesn't have gendered grammar, English is faster than French for this game. If you're playing the game in a language that requires, like, gendered grammar, you have to specify, at that point, a pronoun. And that's actually slow. This is the only game I know that's slower because of gender. This is one of the more complicated sets of skips. So, how the shit does this even work? I remember. Get this guy... Can you move a bit further, please? Stand here, save and quit, then the rock respawns to its natural place and pushes you out of bounds. Then... I don't remember where you need to jump from for this. Where do I jump from for this? I think it's here. Save and quit to title, and... Wow, I actually got it! Damn, I'm fucking good. Skipped all the way to the bottom of the screen mid-jump there with a save and quit at the right time. Very cool. That's, like, not easy. I do not get that every time. Then we get into... Not there. Is the boss over here? Where are you again? Where's the boss? Hang on. Bear with me. Ah, one down. And the boss should be over... here. Yes. Okay. In this fight, you have two paint streams that are inverted from each other. I'm very glad that that worked, by the way, because sometimes this fight just doesn't load in on this patch. I'm running this on, like, an older patch version of the game, so, like, most of the bugs are available. Because a lot of this stuff was fixed in patches over the years. Fight Evil Pizza! I am on the left right now, Evil Pizza is on the right. Now I gotta draw on my side of the screen to damage them. But yeah, sometimes this boss just doesn't, like, load in when you do the glitchy, fucked up way to get into the fight. I don't know why that happens, but it worked, so... No complaints from me. I'm gonna be at the top of the screen if anyone needs me. Get him! God, his smelly ass. Evil Pizza is destroyed. Continue. Give me the brush back. Now I can swim up walls. Very useful. Swimming not simply a one-way street. We can now swim up walls like a bug. Because this is the bug kingdom, you see. No, this is right. Go back. So now we're gonna skip directly into Chapter 8, which is not meant to happen for, like, a while from now. That one doesn't even require a save load to do. You can just make that jump and it pushes you straight up. This is, like, the Chapter 8 boss or something. We are here way ahead of schedule. This is Evil Blackberry. We met her for, like, 2 seconds at the start of the game. You know, she's an important character to the story. You don't really see her much in this run, though. You know, one thing a speedrun really can never do justice to a game is, like, its narrative. You know, I like this game for a lot of its mechanical prowess. But one thing I can never convey very well via this speedrun that's, like, 90% combat by volume is how the vast majority of this game is actually very good dialogue. See, if you guys weren't around for my streams for this game, you probably, like, don't have context for just how much I liked this game. But when I finished this game for the first time, I cried so hard that my voice stopped working for, like, 2 days. Get me out of here. It's a very nice game that's, like, warm and emotionally sincere, and its narrative and themes spoke to me on, like, a very personal level. I win. I killed her. Now let me out of here. No, not the language. I don't want... Ugh. Where am I going? What am I doing? Does anyone know? Where am I going first? I don't have the ability. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. I'm going to luncheon. Luncheon. Imagine someone buying this game for the paint-based combat system only to find it's about the emotional artistry can take on you. Yeah. Yeah, so this was meant to come at, like, the midpoint of the story, but I kind of skipped it. Like, so after this fight, you do something called the Wielder Trials, which are, like, 4 different boss fights and puzzles and stuff in different corners of the map. That happens after this. I already did one of the trials. The previous boss fight was one of the trials. So I'm 1 trial up, despite not having activated them. Yeah, this run probably gives you the impression this game is mostly, like, paint-based combat, and it's really not. These are, like, the emotional swells after, like, an hour or 2 of running around doing fairly lighthearted puzzle solving or character interactions. Game's very combat. It's really not combat heavy in the slightest. It's just this is the all bosses run, so it fights all the bosses, you know, directly one after another very quickly. Where as a proportion of the game, this is maybe like 15% of the total gameplay. But you know, the other stuff is all like, it's skippable. I don't gotta like, I wanna complete the game. I gotta go fast. Yeah, true any percent for this game is one of those, it's one of those runs where you just glitch immediately into the final boss room and win. It's kinda lame, so I don't like it that much. Okay. Anyway, I think that gave me the ability to swim in water, if I didn't miss anything. That's why it's very important to remember to do that. Because if you forget to swim in water... If you forget to earn the ability to swim in water, you have fucked the game up beyond repair. Like, swimming in paint is different from swimming in water. They're distinct abilities. Very important. Do not forget that. Why am I here? This isn't where I need to be. This is where I need to be. does this work again? This skip is the one I find the most loathsome. I think I got it. There we are. Normally this is, like, behind a whole fucking puzzle bit. What button opens... I don't remember what button even opens this menu. There it is. We need to plant our flowers. That's part of the thing you need to do here. It's symbolic. I've planted my flowers. I'm done here. Let's meet at the cafe later. That's the only location I have, because I haven't been anywhere else. You can get a variety of hangout spots going if you've visited more of the game, but I'm a dickhead. Yeah, so this is where the game would softlock if I didn't have the ability to swim yet. That was one of the trials, incidentally. Not all of them have a boss fight attached to it, that one does not. In fact, most of them don't. This is the backside, right? Because we need to enter the... Yeah, here we are. So normally, this whole island is like a whole puzzle segment, but if you approach it from the end point rather than the start, we can approach the end point from the start. And just finish... Here's my portrait. Boob! That's my portrait. Work of art. Please imagine it with your mind. That's gonna put me not where I want to be. Yeah, bugger. And off we go. That's trial number 3 out of the way. We did trial number 1 much earlier. Get a lift to Dinners. Being very ginger about this because the skip is... Okay, I'm in the air. So I'm currently swimming in the air right now. I am air swimming. Classic. We need to climb a mountain. I was approaching that very gingerly because that is also a skip where if you do it wrong, you softlock the game. But I got it. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. Hey, there's Chicory on the halfway point up the mountain, but I'm still flying up here. Pizza has achieved flight. See you later. I'm tracing a path for myself to follow. Here it goes sideways. And then we go back up. Are you meant to air swim? No, this is like extreme bug hours. Now I want to get back in bounds. And I'm back in bounds. It's that easy. It's that easy. I'm back in bounds. I'm at the top of the mountain where we need to be. What's up? Look at the view. Ready to finish? Let's do it. Having some heavy confidence issues with the person I gave my tools to started swimming through the skylight Rayquaza within 5 minutes. I got that tech. This is a weird boss fight? Well, it's a boss fight. It counts. Selling the game as Osu for a minute. You fool! It's a Wendon! Shut up! Anyway, that entire sequence is actually completely skippable. Like, it's not only you can't fail it at all, there's actually, it's not even classified as gameplay. You can press the cutscene skip button, and it will go, but I wanted to do it! I haven't done it in like a year, it's cute. What the fuck did where did I just go? Why am I at dinners? I don't want to be here. I want to be in luncheon. Yeah, I let that entire like musical sequence play just because I like it. It's classed as a cutscene. You can just skip it if you want. I'm looping back and forth here because it goes on, you know, forever. You need to cross a certain number of screens. Although, I am forgetting that if you press the cutscene skip button on the transition... Because you can actually... The cutscene skip button in this game is really, really aggressive, and it's kind of funny in how aggressive it is. Because you can cutscene skip your way across screen transitions, like the little fade across screen. That's a cutscene, and it counts as a thing you can skip. But in this segment, if you do use the cutscene skip button to skip that transition, it doesn't count. So don't do that. My brush! Shit. I lost the magic brush. Now I'm depressed. I woke up back at my parents' place. I got owned and lost my magic brush. Very sad. What am I trying to do here exactly? I've done this in the wrong order. I need to try and get back to luncheon. And find shit, the path is blocked. But aha, Lemon is here, a character we have not met before. Because I skipped that part of the game. This run somehow manages, I think, to be reasonably interesting to watch, and it showcases interesting elements of the game, while also simultaneously making a really fucking bad case for why I liked it so much. Like, you don't really get to see is like, damn, this is the game that made you cry so hard you lost your voice for 2 days? Well, yeah, but it doesn't, you don't really get that from the run. I will grow my own brush by thinking really hard. For some reason, this is done by, like, holding the mouse down and pointing in a direction. You can, like, bend it that way. But doing it in a corner is slightly faster than doing it straight up or down, or left or right. A diagonal brush is better than the cardinal. It's growing. Give me a moment, I'll get there. There, now I have my own brush again. It's my brush this time, not a magic brush I stole off someone more talented than me. So we're going through the rooms of like all the past brush wielders in the lore. Chicory just has a fucking jar of jam on the floor. Because she is also espresso depresso, and therefore just eats jam from the jar. oldest challenge in game dev. Diagonal too fast. I know, right? And this is the final boss. The final boss is the spirit of art itself. Fuck art and fuck art. Fuck art and fuck everyone who art. That, I'm very lucky that counted as a dodge. Art, more like fart, agree.
My mother.
Ow. It has become evil pizza. I gotta do the fucking inverted bullshit. I'm struggling a bit. There we go. It's time after this. Time for this run, yeah, like... I'm reaching the end of the game. Is the evil pizza called calzone? No, they're just pizza. It's a fight your insecurities kind of deal. Ow. What even hit me there? Alas, my art girlfriend is impervious to my strikes. Ow. Yeah, so I can't hit evil Chicory, but, like, normal Chicory can. How about she's fucking bad at aiming. What the shit, dude? I got owned. I got cooked. Thank you. Chicory, I love you, but can you fucking aim, please? You're costing me elo here. Go on, get him! Get him! What are you, thank you, there you go. What are you waiting for? Yeah, the final segment of this run is really RNG based in an actual, like, trying to get a PB context, because it's like, does Chicory hit her mark YN? It's a really big deal, and I do not have any control over it. What the fuck hit me? Get him. Did not get him. Get him. Yes. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. GG's. Ah. You know, it was straight RNG, you assumed it would just pretend to try and hit until a timer passed. The first attempt will never work. The first attempt she does at trying to hit her is always fake and will always phase through. But past a certain point, it's just random. Like, if she tries to hit her mark and it moves out of the way unluckily, then you kind of just got screwed. Again, in like normal gameplay context, this doesn't really make a massive difference overall. This isn't like a super tough bullet hell shooter or anything. But in the context of the run, it can totally just kill the run for no reason. Yo, Cosmic, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. I am in the middle of a speedrun marathon of all the games I've ever ran at GDQ. Asterisk minus Barbarous U, because I couldn't be asked. And by couldn't be asked, I mean I don't remember how to do it. Like, I've totally forgotten. I'm in the center. You know, fun thing about the jump is that the jump looks like it's jumping and therefore you can jump over stuff, right? You know, like how a video game works. I just jump over stuff. It's easy. The jump's just invincible. Like, this jumping thing, it's totally cosmetic in terms of, like, you don't actually get any verticality off it. That's not how it works. It's just invincible. You can not only jump over stuff, you can jump through stuff. So then Link's Awakening up. Yeah, apparently the developer was very much inspired by Link's Awakening. That's the run. That's game. Apparently the developer is very much inspired by Link's Awakening. They were actually very surprised, because I had them on stream, like, I had them on commentary for GDQ, and we did, like, a stream together, both to practice commentary and just to kind of shoot the shit. And they were very surprised, because they were like, you know, it's inspired by Link's Awakening, a lot of Zelda stuff, and I was like, I don't really like most Zelda games, and they were like, oh, really? So you still like my game? And I'm like, well, yeah, I guess I do. The help of our lead artist, you. Hi, Chase, so this is YouTube Punchy? I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But, yeah, I guess so. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. That's game. That is Gege. I am Wiener. Take notes, make more furry Zelda games about art girlfriends. Punchy will buy them. I will not, in fact. What you need to do is you also need to be really fucking good at making video games. Like, I played... The thing that specifically got me into this is that I played the demo when it was in the Steam Next Fest in, like, on a whim, and it's just the first chapter of the game up to that first boss fight. And that first boss fight, like, totally convinced me that this shit was gonna be the tits. And I didn't know it was going to emotionally destroy me for several days, but it's a very convincing argument for the game at large. Just that first boss. Silent Hill runs, you sure did. And furthermore as well, I threatened to do this, but I think I am gonna have to kick Dino Crisis in the head. It's like nearly midnight, dude. If I keep Dino Crisis in, the stream's gonna go until 3 AM. I don't think I want to be up until 3 AM. Did I run Shuriken? I did, yeah. The set list so far today has been Silent Hill, Gun Survivor, Shuriken, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3 twice, Chicory, and then Illbleed. Dino Crisis isn't even a real GDQ run. I never did a GDQ for real. That's fake. It's a fake run. It doesn't actually count. That's what backup runs are for. We cut that shit for time, because I fucking started the stream too late. Backup this time. Dino Crisis was on backup for a different event. Hence why I thought to include it in the list, but it never actually made it into the marathon proper. Can I repeat the stream? Maybe later. When are the Dino Crisis 3 runs, though? I don't have an Xbox.
Coming down the mountainside to find.
See, I almost didn't include this run either, because I was like, do I even remember how to do Chicory? And I was like, I probably do. I think I do. And it turns out, yes, I do, actually. It's not that hard to do off the top. Like, I did forget what I was doing a couple times, but it wasn't that bad. It was alright. It's fine. Just do stuff, man. It'll be okay. I don't trust myself enough. Like, I'm good. I'm nice with it. I can do, like, fucking 12 different goddamn speedruns off the top of my head like it's nothing. I'm good at this. Believe that for once.
You're better than me!
I am. I'm better than most people. That's why they pay me the... Well, they pay me some bucks, I guess. I don't pay, says YouTube chat. I guess you don't know! Fucking freeloader. Anyway, this game's really good. You should pay for it, and buy it, and play it. I know I'm doing, like, the game shilling thing right now. Hashtag not sponsored. I just really like this game. I think it's just a really good, it's a really sweet, emotionally resonant video game with a lot of unique mechanical interactions. It's sweet. It's a really sweet game. Wow, pizza. That was really fast. This was included for fun. Now, well, here's check the show as well. This is why I waited through the entire credits. At the end of the game, you get to see a little time lapse of all the screens you've been on and the shit you scribbled across the screen while you were doing it. In a speedrun, it looks completely fucking chaotic. Because obviously we're like not even in bounds for a good chunk of the game. It's like, I'm down there now, I'm over here, I'm going over there, but no, now I'm there, actually, but actually, nah, I'm over there now, I'm over there, I'm in that corner now, and then I'm in the center again. I went back to the center for a little bit. You can export this shit to a GIF, by the way. The game gives you the option of exporting your completed save file drawing to a GIF, and you can, like, save it. It's sweet. It's sweet as hell, dude. This game's fucking mint. Incredible video game. Want to save a GIF? No. thank you for playing Chicory: A Colorful Tale, and you get a different title screen theme, which you didn't hear because I already loaded from a completed save file. And I gotta quit because I'm gonna cry if it keeps playing. How long is this game on a normal playthrough? Maybe like 9 hours or something? It's not incredibly long. I have a very real Pavlovian cry response to like the completed title screen theme. Cause it made me very upset. I mean, like, it's a nice game about nice people, but it still made me cry a lot. Do DC and the rest another time? Hell no. DC can eat shit. We're doing Illbleed. DC for another marathon. We can do Dragon Quest? It's Dragon Quest now, apparently. We can do Dragon Crisis another day. What the fuck am I talking about? No, Dino Crisis is getting cut for time, sorry. In an ideal universe where I'd started the stream like 2 hours earlier, I would have been able to include it, but it's getting late and I'm already, like, I'm kind of hungry. I know it's like, you had a food break. Yeah, but I ate, like, instant noodles. That's not filling. Maybe some Viva Pinata someday? I don't think people would watch Viva Pinata, unfortunately, but I would love to. Believe you me, I would love to. I would love to just, like, vibe for a stream and play Viva Pinata. But I don't feel like people would actually give that much of a shit if I did. I'm the horror game guy. People like it when I stream horror games. They don't like it when I stream cutesy animal farming game. You know, I know I just came off Chicory, so it's like, oh, people, they watch that. And it's like, well, yeah, but that's like an... Firstly, they don't. Not really. But also, like, this kind of marathon is how I Trojan horse that shit in front of my viewers. Because when I used to actually do Chicory attempts on the regular, they did shit numbers. They did terrible numbers. Right, am I ready? Yeah, another time. I'll probably bust out this gimmick at some point in the future, but you know, probably not, you know, tomorrow or anything. You can't be doing marathons every single day. It becomes not special then, right? And I guess probably the next time I do this, I will hopefully be able to include Dino Crisis, but I'm gonna be annoying. And I'm gonna do that annoying thing I said and make it like a fucking sub incentive. Give me 50 subs or something over the marathon, and I'll put Dino Crisis in as a bonus game. Like a weird, annoying person. Start the run. Do it. About Baba Is You. Baba Is You wasn't cut for time, it was cut because I just don't remember how to do it. No amount of, like, gift subbing is gonna be able to summon the ability to do... Summon the ability to do that off the top of my head again. I really wish I could include, because it's not a long run. Like, it's only like 30 minutes or so. But the problem is that me not remembering how to do it means it will actually take 3 hours. I'll have to be like constantly going to Google to be like, what's the puzzle solution for this again? What's the glitch for this bit again? It's like, it'll take forever. Baba Is You has such a, like, a very high memorization component, and it's so dense.
I disagree.
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Mr. P. Thank you for the 40 minutes. I could do Baba Is You any %. I don't think I'd need to practice that. Because any percent is like a 5-minute run if you're good, and probably like a 15-minute run if you're not. But also, any percent is like so much lamer. That is pattern. It's pattern C. Did we do this? No, we just go. How did I beat Baba for the first time? It took me like 20 hours. But getting Baba is You might be the run I've done with the largest discrepancy between casual clear time and speedrun time. Beating Baba is You with the true ending took me like 30 hours. Whereas the run is like 30 minutes. Furthermore, getting the true ending in Baba is like one of the hardest things I think I've ever done in a video game. It's hard, like, it's difficult to describe it as hard because there's no real execution component. If you want to just Google all the puzzle answers, you can get there in like, you know, a couple of hours. I didn't. I did it like a real guy. Kaiseki Ryori. Getto. Baba has a true ending? It sure fucking does. Oh look, ramen. Baba not only has a true ending, it has a truer true ending. And the true ending is like, the number of people who got to the true ending of Baba according to the Steam achievements is 0.1%. In order to even, like, start embarking on the true ending, the path to the true ending, you need to realize something important. So you have like the normal set of levels, but you need to realize something. You need to realize something that lets you access another set of levels. Something important. And then you start spiraling down this fucking absolute nightmare void of bullshit where everything... the rules don't make sense anymore and anything is possible all of a sudden. And it's super sick, and it's like one of the coolest games anyone's ever made, but also it's so fucking hard. It's ruthlessly complicated. Hey! No, I'm bad. I got stuck on the corner. Damn, and I got here. That's cringe. Have a Dino Crisis? I skipped it for time. It's late. It's like nearly midnight. That's not what I wanted to tag. Is it late over there? Yeah, it's like 11:30. Huh? Okay. By the time I'm done with this run, it's gonna be like nearly 1 AM. Because this run is like about an hour and a half, roughly.
Cool.
You're saving everyone, or is it any percent? This is any percent. I'm doing that any percent kind of beat. Maybe another day we can revisit this with some Dino Crisis. Preferably on a day where I'm able to, like, wake up earlier. I can start the stream earlier. not today. I underestimated... Well, I didn't really. It was always kind of a pie-in-the-sky idea. Like, I'll be honest with you, I threw it in there full in the knowledge that if I needed to cut back, if it got later than I pictured in my head, that Dino Crisis was the first thing I was going to kick in the head. Because it's easily the longest game of the set. Like, Dino Crisis is like a fucking hour, 40-minute run, roughly. Too long. Too long. Sorry to disappoint the Dino Crisis fans.
I disagree.
A toast to the passing of ancient philosopher Dinocrisis.
Dinocrisis. Madaween, thank you for the 18 months. Don't worry, the Dino Crisis will come back another day. Don't you worry about that. But if you've been sat here for the past like 5.5 hours thinking, when's Dino Crisis? When's Dino Crisis? I don't know. Don't do that. I recommend not hitching your wagon to one specific game, sorry. Oh, sorry, I missed this question in the YouTube chat. Have I ever done a playthrough of Rule of Rose? Actually, no. I have never played Rule of Rose. And to be honest with you, I probably will at some point, just on a whim. I can't really tell you when. See, now if I was savvy, I'd make it a sub-goal. But typically the way I do retro playthroughs is like, I just sort of, the mood strikes me and I'm like, you know what, today I feel like playing Fatal Frame 3. And then I stream that game, you know, Rule of Rose is going to be one of those. One day I'm just going to wake up and be like, you know what, today I want to play through Rule of Rose. But if I were a smart guy, I'd make it a fucking sub-incentive. The thing about doing sub-incentives for games I haven't played is that I feel like they're kind of risky, because, like, if I do a sub-incentive and, like, you know, fans of that game rally around and, like, gift a whole bunch of stuff, like, oh, yeah, we're gonna get Streamer to play this game we're all really passionate about, and if I end up fucking hating it, I feel like that feels really bad for everyone involved, you know? Because that happened with Haunting Ground. And that made me feel, because, like, there are lots of people who are really into Haunting Ground, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're gonna get, Punchy's finally gonna play Haunting Ground, yay! And I fucking hated it. I hated Haunting Ground. I do not think I've ever been more mad on stream than when I was streaming Haunting Ground. I fucking hate that game. Controls like dog shit, and it's got really fucking... It's really gross about the human body. Specifically, the female human body, which, like, I know it's not an invalid component of horror. Ow. My face. To be kind of, you know, sexual in like a gross way. But I don't think it's really tasteful. I think Haunting Ground's just gross. I think it's just a gross game by gross people. Do not like that game. Like, that's probably, like, I have a really harsh, like, I don't just not like that game, I find it kind of offensive. So I have a very harsh opinion of that game. Very harsh. Gotta use the Amazon, otherwise I'm gonna bleed to death because I got bodied. Haunting Ground ranks up there as one of the games I get asked about the most frequently, even though I've already, like, streamed it. And it's like, I'm never ever going to I'm never going to stream Haunting Ground again. I hated it so much. It's like, holy shit, this is what you guys wanted me to play? What is wrong with all of you? And Rule of Rose, I feel, very much has potential to be, like, a similar kind of thing. Because like, even people who like Rule of Rose are like, the combat's kind of total ass, you know? Like, even its proponents, its diehards, don't have much nice to say about the actual, like, gameplay component involved. People just seem to like its vibes. But I guess I won't know until I try it. But, like, you know... Who knows? Maybe I'll end up... Maybe I'll be one of those people who likes it. Like, Illbleed is a game that is mechanically kind of a fuckfest as well. I mean, I like it. I think there's nothing quite like it. But a lot of people bounce off Illbleed because it's just really strange to get your head around. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that Rule of Rose, is I'm worried about, like, doing a sub-incentive for Rule of Rose and then just, like, not even wanting to finish it, you know? That's the wrong way. Where are you going, Erico? But, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that anyway. Maybe I'll just be like, hey, next 50 sub milestone, do a Rule of Rose playthrough. Fuck it. Who cares? I don't gotta justify myself. I can just not finish it if I don't want to. What are the other, like, really popular... let's call them pseudo-obscure horror games that people very commonly... I picked Erica, I meant to pick Kevin. Oh well. Commonly... You know, have you played such and... What are people... People ask me about Kuon a fair bit as well. Kuon is definitely on the list. I don't see why I would chafe super hard against Kuon. I'm willing to give that one a college try. People ask me about Clock Tower a lot as well. I want to learn the Clock Tower runs at some point, but not 3. I don't want to learn 3. The D series, I've played them all. I'm a big D2 guy. Funny enough. Ebe comes to mind. I've streamed Ebe. I've ran that game. I used to be the record holder for it. Like, the remake, anyway. Like, across multiple different categories. I'm still the record holder for D2, I think. Yeah, Clock Tower... I will play Clock Tower Rewind when it comes out, I'll tell you that. Even though it looks like a SNES emulator, it's the SNES game running in a wrapper. I'll still play it, whatever. It's a good excuse to play Clock Tower again, it's fine. What about Vampire Hunter D for the PS1? You are the only person who brings it up. Got my eyes on you. Maybe one day. It's like it's some PS1 survival horror kind of stuff, so like maybe one day. Whereas I got stuff I want to play no one ever asked me about. I want to play Enigma for PS1. That's some survival horror shiz that no one's ever asked for because it's not translated. So why has no one asked me about this? Because it's not in fucking English, streamer. Yeah, well, the pseudo obscurities that people definitely request the most. It's definitely like Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose, Kuon. It's definitely those 3. Of like the PlayStation 1 and 2, it's definitely those 2 that people ask me about the most. Sometimes people ask me about Hell Knight. They do be asking me about Hell Knight. I haven't played that one either. Where's this guy going? Oh, fucking really? That was like... I don't really agree with that, like, at all. That was nowhere near. Like, really? That was from 5 miles away, dude. I don't believe that. I don't really believe that. Too late, too tired. That's why Dino Crisis got kicked in the head. Obscure, like the PS2 game? I've streamed it, I think. Have I streamed it? I've definitely played it, but I'm not sure I've streamed... Now that I think about it, have I streamed Obscure? I've definitely played it before. I played through that game in its entirety with a friend. Like, I did it in co-op, but I don't know if I streamed this. I definitely didn't stream this playthrough because this was before I was even a streamer. But, like, I can't remember if I streamed it a second time. But I've definitely, like, played it before. I quite liked it. I thought it was darling. But so the thing is, I played it with a friend who is not as good at survival horror games as me, although not bad at them by any means. And we got to, like, maybe a third of the way into the game of Obscure, and we had to restart the game on easy because we were getting fucking murked every time we entered a room. And I was just like, we should restart this game on easy because we're getting so fucked every time. It's like, Obscure's actually kind of hard. Blue Stinger, I streamed Blue Stinger and I did not finish it. Unfortunately, I'm a hater. I did not like Blue Stinger. I am sorry. I'd be willing to reattempt it. Why am I... This isn't the one we knock over. I'd be willing to reattempt Blue Stinger at some other point in the future. But my first experience with that game was not great. I think I would want to try getting through Blue Stinger on it. Like, I played it on the Japanese version on my actual Dreamcast. Like, I own a copy of the game physically. If I was gonna try it again, I'd probably do it on an emulator with save states. To, just kinda... Frankly, to just kinda cheat when I fucking die, because I don't want to sit through all the goddamn cutscenes again. Would I recommend running Carrier in 7 Mansions? Carrier is kind of long as a run and surprisingly complicated. Well, complicated's the wrong word, but it's longer so it's harder to memorize. And it can be shockingly difficult sometimes. That fish boss can fucking do one. Seven Mansions is pretty easy to learn. It's a short run. The execution is very simple. It's only like half an hour. I'd recommend that one pretty easily, yeah. You ever try out Jessica? I never did, no. I really should probably try that again at some point, because maybe it'd be nice to do a carrier run that isn't like an hour and a half. Jessica campaign shorter. Therefore, I could probably, you know, bring that out more regularly. The normal carrier run is just like a bit long for my tastes. What the fuck are you doing over there? Like, I wanted to do more carrier, like, even just the normal run. The Jack run. Man's dead. But, for whatever reason, carrier did, like, crap numbers when I streamed it. Like, surprisingly poorly. That always kind of, like, put me off trying to learn, like, a surprisingly complicated run, lengthy one at that, in more detail. Because, like, Carrier's not a super easy game, I think. I was like, damn, this is work. And nobody seems to want to fucking watch it for some reason. So I kind of casually put it to one, and then, like, that kind of sucked. I don't know, I was prepared to spend, like, a few weeks kind of drilling into that one and learning the specifics, and then every time I streamed it... it just did fucking shit numbers, so I was like, damn, man. People hate Carrier. It's odd you'd expect Carrier to be right in the retro survival horror audience ballpark. Yeah, so did I. I share the surprise. I don't really specifically know why people will watch D2 but not Carrier. This is one of those things when I say sometimes I just find audiences really weird and hard to predict, and unfortunately I do care. Like, I kind of have to care, for one thing. I am financially incentivized to care, but also streaming difficult, like, kind of hard-ish speedruns to a relatively dead chat's kind of fucking boring. It feels good when the energy is high and people are, like, enjoying your stupid bullshit, you know?
Cool.
That's pattern C.
Cool.
It sure is. Pattern C, huh? Haven't had that in a while. Ever tried Kawaii Shashin? I have, yes.
Cool. Cool.
What the fuck am I doing? Pattern C.
Cool. Cool.
What am I doing? I can't remember what I'm doing. Ah, but I tag it all. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? We'll just let Peggle make phone calls.
Cool. Cool.
And how much of it's just bad luck? Maybe, but like I streamed it for quite a few days and it never really seemed to improve. So, and unfortunately, I am relatively responsive to that kind of, like...
Cool.
People really be like, don't worry about the views, I'll watch whatever you play and then do not show up. Yeah. You know it, I know it, we all know it. It also, like, doesn't account for the fact that I do like it when people watch the shit I make, you know? Not even just in a sort of, ooh, number go up kind of way, but, you know, obviously I like to do the stuff that people find more interesting, find appealing. It's not a crime, is it? Because the thing is that I have a laundry list of games I want to get to, and if one turns out to be kind of a fucking egg, why not drop it and try and find one that does work, you know? Bro, I got these counter hits for days. I don't got these counter hits anymore. It's over. No more counter hits. That's it, that'll do.
Cool.
That'll do. Issue of Carrier members isn't quite as weird as some of the others or as known. I guess so, but that doesn't explain why D2 is so popular. Like, I'm actually really startled that people actively request D2, because I'll be honest with you, I think that runs quite plain. Alright, this. I forgot about this. I'm on pattern C! Pranked. Ow, my face. Ow, my face, my shins. It's exploding. Like, a lot of it's point A to point B. Did I stream Parasite Eve? I've streamed it twice. And I'll probably stream it a third time. Parasite Eve is a game I like to replay every so often. Hitoboroshi. Yep, that's how numbers work. Not that one. Pattern C. This one. Yeah. RE classic ones are Vanilla AF and they're super popular. Yeah, but like they're Resident Evil. They're classics. I like Resident Evil. I want to learn Resident Evil 2 at some point. The OG, of course. I keep saying that, you know, like, why don't you run Resident Evil 2, Punchy? It's like your favorite RE game and you don't know it's run? It's like, well, yeah, I guess not. I don't know. I never learned it. One day I will. I don't know when, but one day. I'll be a hipster and learn Claire A or something. Claire B, even. Claire B. Yeah, no one runs Claire B. Be a hipster. I'm a big hipster. I love to run the less run categories. That's my thing. Claire B's harder. I'm also a scared baby who hates everything, so like, nah, let's do Claire A. What does he like? See, meanwhile, I am very grateful and very sort of surprised. I'm surprised and grateful for the fact that of, like, the Dreamcast speedruns I do, Illbleed is consistently quite popular. Because if it wasn't, like, such a hit with the stream, I definitely wouldn't have spent as long as I did, like, getting the methodology for this run extremely down. Where the fuck is the guy? Huh? Never seen that happen before. See, thing is that I could just as easily have seen the timeline where Illbleed... I don't know, people just didn't vibe with it on the stream as much, and then I didn't end up running it for like 3 months. Spending all that time figuring out the patterns. Because the relative... The fact it was such a hit with my audience is definitely what enabled me to spend like a week just routing all of the patterns. Because like all I did for a week was just repeatedly like reset and reload stages over and over again, writing down what the traps were, and then figuring out like a game plan based on that. And I definitely don't think I would have, like, felt like I could have justified spending a full week of the stream on that shit if it weren't for the fact that people quite liked watching Illbleed. Did he despawn? He must have. He must have despawned, because I thought he definitely didn't... He definitely didn't spawn. He weren't there. Where was he? Where was the guy? Who knows? Boom, boom. Remember, this was the first game you saw me play and you followed me from it? See, Illbleed is a Punchy stream classic. People love Illbleed. One of the greatest hits. This entire stream right now is like my greatest hits album. It's very much a greatest hits album because it includes one random omission that doesn't make any sense, one random addition purely done because I like it, and an additional game thrown on there purely because it's like the first thing I did. Definitely a greatest hits album of the stream. I'll let you figure out what games I mean by all of those statements. Your boyfriend's friends are like, holy shit, someone in GDQ is running Illbleed. Illbleed was a hit with the crowd as well. I can see, like, it's really out there. There's definitely not much like it. Ah, he did the sweep. That's good enough. That'll do. That'll do, mate. That was a really good fight. That was like the ideal sequence. Absolutely murdered that guy. He's dead and he will not be getting back up. When are we having a stream? When are we having Punchy versus Punchy Mum Puyo Pop stream? I'm definitely... That would be extremely funny, but I hope you understand I am never putting my mother in front of a microphone. Like, I don't think my mother really knows what a live stream is.
My mother.
So please understand that I do not think it would be a good idea to incorporate her into the content. There's also the little wrinkle that me and my parents live on opposite sides of the country. I can't exactly, like, have them pop over for tea and a stream, you know? They gotta drive for, like, fucking 8 hours to get here. Which I know when I say stuff like that it's a long-ass drive. Americans listen to that and they scoff and they're like, 8-hour drive? I drove 12 hours to visit my folks. And so you have to understand that in England that is not normal because you haven't designed the entire country around cars. It's like the maximal distance. Trolley seed. 5 head.
Cool.
Like, there's also the fact that just somewhat justifiably, my mother hates driving that kind of distance. Like, she won't want to do that.
Cool. Cool.
What? Oh, fuck me. This is evadable, is it not? Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Cool.
No, the next one's like way in the back. No, it's not.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Get me the hatchet.
Cool.
Yeah, speaking of like what speedruns I would like to learn next, Nodavari 2. I do sometimes wonder that, like, is this just like what my content is exactly? Just learn endless speedruns. Like, for what? Just to have more games to vary it up between every so often? I don't know, I guess. What's it all for, exactly?
Cool. Cool.
Part of this is that I feel a bit rudderless by the fact that GDQ is, like, such a pain in the ass to get into nowadays. This isn't like a, ooh, GDQ bad kind of one, but what I mean is that since they're back to being in person, I'm kind of fucked, because... Oh. One try. Forehead. Oh. Damn, I wish. In a prison of your own making, for real, kind of. I mean, that would be like almost good RNG, were it not for the fact I still got 2 of these fucking... I got to kill chicken. I went for the statistically likely outcome and got the other outcome instead. Hey, Clavius. But anyway, what was I saying? Blah, blah, blah. So, normally I learned speedruns that I thought were sort of, like, interesting within certain parameters for marathons like GDQ. So generally I'd search for something that's like, I think, you know, what's like roughly an hour long and is interesting on that kind of level. But since GDQ's back to being in person now, and I honestly have no real intention of attending a GDQ physically basically ever again.
Cool.
I'm restricted to trying to, like, get in on remote, and that's such a... The odds of that are so long that it motivates me a hell of a lot less to, like, give equivalent shits about trying to find the good runs that fit that format. So now I'm just like, what am I doing? What am I trying to... What am I aiming for exactly with learning these runs? What's my goal?
Cool.
This is a large part of the reason I haven't really learned a whole lot of runs recently. Because it's like, I'm just learning runs to learn runs, I guess? So that if you're on the GDQ, which were people not there, yeah, maybe 5 out of the several hundred. The ratio is ass. May you ask why not? It's expensive. My rationale for not wanting to attend a GDQ physically isn't motivated by anything, like, personal, it's just costly. It's expensive, and flying cross-Atlantic is taxing in ways I don't appreciate. Like, I'm from the UK, right? So please appreciate that traveling to a GDQ event physically costs me, like, over $2,000. And I increasingly find myself unable to justify that amount of money. Please attack me so I can have a counter hit. This was honestly a really good start to that fight. There we go. Solid. Regardless, solid fucking fight. No complaints from me there. Very good, actually. Three flights there and back, roughly. Yeah, you very often need a layover. Do I like running the runs I already know? Yes, but it sometimes feels kind of stagnant, you know? Sometimes. Why couldn't I do more? So some streamers do it remote. Still, I don't feel like you listened to me the first time. You have that problem a lot, I notice.
Cool.
But it was only like 5 people out of the total event.
I disagree.
They don't take that many remote out of as like a proportion of the overall runner base between remote and in person. The ratio is like 95-5. It is massively still in person, and being remote gives you worse chances of getting in. You are playing for incredibly long odds if you're submitting remotely. Star Afar, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you very much. Is it Dreamcast? Hang on, I need to actually look at my notes because I'm bad. Just there we go. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. It's late, and what Pattern C is fake. No one knows what Pattern C is. There's people willing to pay for tickets there. They would still choose them over remote. Yeah, they have stated on like it's policy even that they tend to take in-person runners over remote. So like even if you have a better time than the other guy, you can't even like pull that. That was usually how I got accepted into GDQs, is by having the best times, but being in person will give you precedence over a remote runner, even if the remote runner is more skilled. So I can't do that anymore. Previously, my draw card was being pretty fucking good at speedruns, but because I'm not American, I'm kind of fucked now. And that has consequently kind of dampened my enthusiasm for learning interesting new runs, because I mainly learned them as a vector for, like... I learned them with an eye towards, like, what would make a good GDQ submission more often than not. But now my criteria has to be kind of different. But in general, it just means I'm kind of, like, less motivated to learn quite as many. Because, like, for what, you know? I'm probably not getting into these events with any regularity anyway, so why put in the effort? And a question, what percent of the organising stuff take from the total? How much of it goes to charity? 100% of the donated money. The money doesn't pass through, like, any of their hands at all. They are paid by the charity at, like, a later date to finance the event, but of the money that is directly donated by the people watching, 0% of it touches them.
I disagree.
Seductively falls into a sewer drain.
B, thanks for the 34 months. But might as well just learn stuff you think is neat or fun to do. Yeah, I guess, but there's a different criteria at play here for that. Because, like, I've I've got an audience to play to as well. Like, we've got a couple of games in here that if it was purely up to, like, the stream and the me, probably would never have manifested in the same way. This is not the right trap, by the way. I read my notes wrong. It's okay. Fridge. It's fridge. Like, Chicory is a run I probably wouldn't have... Chicory is a run I probably wouldn't have gotten as good at as I did, were it not for the fact that it made a good GDQ submission. Fuck the trade. Ah, this is rotten. Boo. Man. Because, like, it didn't really make an amazing stream game. It did shit numbers on stream, but it made a good GDQ submission, so I stuck with it. I don't know if what I'm, like, explaining is easy to appreciate, or if it just sounds like I'm complaining about nothing. I've also got the additional problem looped into this, which is that I do YouTube stuff now. I picked that up at some point. And my YouTube has absolutely fuck all to do with my stream content. They are completely different. I don't do the same kind of thing, like, literally at all. But I still stream on YouTube, mind you, because I haven't really found a good reason to not. But the bulk of my output on my actual YouTube channel proper is quite different from the kind of thing I do on Twitch. And maybe that's a good thing, but it also, like, splits me further in multiple different directions, so I can no longer, like, focus as much on learning as many different interesting runs, because when I would normally spend some time maybe taking notes for something, I'm writing fucking video script. Colonel, thank you for gifting 9 subs, 1 for every game of Punchy Done Quick. Thank you. Thank you very much. It was 9, right? It was going to be 10, but I kicked Dino Crisis in the head. Grimzan, Electric, Invalid Run, Planar Potence, Logel, Petty, It's Drev, Carl Snarks, and Raven KGM. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you very much, Colonel. Colonel! Thank you very much. Very nice of you. What does the erotic magazine do? Increases your heart rate. Nope. Let's go. Kevin. Kevin for Killer Man. Is it bad for the game to increase your heart rate? Usually, yeah. But if you're bleeding, so if you start heavily bleeding to death, your heart rate can drop below 50, which is the normal base value. And if your heart rate hits 0, you die. So if you manage to get yourself in the very niche situation where you're bleeding to death, but the most pressing concern for not continuing to bleed to death is somehow your heart rate and not the bleeding, you can prevent yourself from dying by looking at porn. This almost never happens. I had to, like, try it on purpose to see what happens when you die by your heart rate hitting 0. I had to, like, engineer the situation on purpose. Because it never happens It never happens in natural gameplay. I guess there's a speedrunner retirement home of retro achievements. I check my profile. I am aware of the website. However, you may want to see what I do with it. You've heard rumors that Killer Man is in fact Killer Man? That's how, I don't know where you heard that. I don't know if I can agree with that. What am I doing? If you guess wrong anyway, will it change anything? Nah. Play Hamtaro games? No. Chat, you can see! Go look! Alright. Figure it out! Get a clue! Like 10 punches on. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I'm succinct Punchy over there because Punchy was taken.
Killer Man.
Unit, thank you for the 6 months. I'm Killer Man? What am I hang on. I disagree. I can't fucking...
Greetings and salutations.
Jonas Pride, thanks for the 8 months. What am I doing? Okay, it's left UFO. Not neither of those. Both of those are wrong.
Alright.
Rhythm games, that makes more... Yeah, no, I have nearly mastered every single DDR PS1 game on the website. Which took most of a week. Fucking, what am I doing with this shit? This shit nonsense.
Alright.
I'm like losing track of what I'm even doing over here. I feel like sparking hot debate in the Resident Evil 2 achievement discussion because of my challenge run. I thought it was very funny, but also they definitely shouldn't turn that into an achievement. I appreciate that they liked the video. Don't do that. Please do not base things off of me. That's actually not even the only thing on the website I've found that is directly in reference to me. Honestly, that's kind of cute. I don't really mind it. I appreciate the attention. What else did I find? The Uno set. The Uno DX set on Saturn has an achievement named Punchy's Nightmare, and it's for beating Terumi. There's also an achievement for specifically beating Sarah in an optional fight, and the achievement name is Straight to the Shadow Realm, and that is definitely a joke from my video. So, like, the guy who made the set for that game definitely did it after watching the video, you know? So, I seem to have the ability to actually influence that website in really strange ways. Hi, Yorg. Bye, Yorg. Because I can't help but notice that there are multiple set requests in for 7 Mansions Ghastly Smile, and they seem to have manifested after the video's publication date. I mean, it's a simple concept, you know, I made people aware of a dumbass game, and then they want to play it on the silly website that puts achievements on video games. I mean, I like it. I get it. I'm not hating, I'm just saying. I think it's cute, personally. hitbox for these is so big. Can you speedrun with burned copies, or does it have to be authentic? Hold that thought. Okay, I know what I'm doing. You can speedrun with the burned copy. It's fine. The thing about Dreamcast games, though, is that burned copies load slower by a significant amount, so you're losing hella time if you do. And that phenomenon might exist for other consoles in more subtle ways, like the PlayStation 1 and 2. I don't know how burned copies perform in terms of loads on those consoles. This conversation usually comes up in the context of Dreamcast because of how easy it is to pirate games on the Dreamcast. And unfortunately, in a Dreamcast, there's nothing technically like... It won't get your run rejected for running on a burned copy, but you will lose a shitload of time. So, for the most part, that's why the conversation doesn't really come up that much, because we don't really have to care. Because if you're running on a burned copy, you're out, you know? You're probably not getting world record with a burned copy. Unless everyone else is massively worse than you are. Yo, I received a level 2 hype train emote. What is this? Kitty hype? That does not look like a cat. I'm not sure what I think that looks like, but it doesn't look like a cat. I can tell you that for now. It's a pain to keep authentic copies in good, perfect condition after so much usage? Yeah. I don't know what you want me to tell you there. Unfortunately, authentic copies run better, so either do that or lose. I can't help you there. I do not control the rate at which data is read from the disk. I wish I did, but I do not. I'm gonna start ossifying over the next decade or so. It's not gonna take... I think people have a dramatically inflated idea of how long these devices last for. Like, put it this way, you're gonna be dead by the time this matters for PlayStation 2s. How many Dreamcasts have I gone through so far? 1. Unfortunately, finding a working replacement for it was hell, but only because I'm not based in Japan. My problem was, like, PlayStation... PlayStation? I'm reading comments about PlayStation. My problem was that finding a replacement Japanese Dreamcast while being not in Japan was a pain in the ass. You know, understandably, right? If I ever need to replace a Dreamcast again, I'm just gonna get it fucking shipped from Japan. I'm just gonna buy it from someone off Buyee or something. I will pay the shipping fee. Because Western sellers don't fucking know what they're doing. Whereas PS2s, there are so many in circulation, so many of them, like, manufactured shocking, like, they did not discontinue production of the PlayStation 2 for a really long time. So, it's not, I don't think PS2, like, being like, oh, there are no more consoles to run on. I don't think that's going to be a problem within our lifetimes. It'll be a problem for the future generations, don't get me wrong. But I'm gonna level with you here. I'm not massively concerned about whether or not my great-grandson will be able to speedrun Final Fantasy X for the PlayStation 2 on the original hardware. That's not at the top of my priority list when making speedrun rule sets. It's just not. I don't have the plan for what the speedrunners of 100 years are going to be doing with these old-ass games. They can fucking work that out. See, I'd make a great politician, because that's how all policy-making works. It's not my problem. I'm going to be dead by then. Also, to be honest with you, I think console gaming is, like, safer than PC gaming for this. There are lots of old PC games that I have no clue how the fuck to run with anymore, because they just don't work on modern Windows properly. And that's a problem that goes unaddressed a lot. Just like, I don't know, who knows? Who knows? The long-term preservation and ability for people to keep speedrunning on original hardware is not something I really care to contemplate very much. Just doesn't rank as one of my chief concerns. Fuck. Hi. You know a speedrun that I wanted to learn for me because I like it and I think it's cool and I like the game? I wanted to learn the speedrun for Bully. Like the Rockstar game set in school. I actually really like that game. It's like a 2-hour run, unfortunately, which is a bit long. A bit long in the tooth, but I mean, I've got more time these days. Did you miss Baba? Baba was not included. Where am I? What am I doing? Hello. Here, crack my monitor or something during that bad run. I hit it with a drumstick and it like went, the colors went funky for a moment and I was like, oh god. But I'm actually still using that monitor, like it's okay.
Let's go.
Kevin. Yeah, Bully's a game I like. I wouldn't mind learning that run at some point. What was the last speedrun I, learned, anyway? Like, a new one. I did a stream where I did a whole bunch of new speedruns, but those weren't ones I had to do any real, note-taking for. I just kind of did it. Alone in the Dark? It probably was Alone in the Dark, wasn't it? Like, I did, Maze of the Kings. I did, The Simpsons Arcade. Simpsons Arcade was actually pretty hard. I could do more runs of that and then, trying to improve it, but I don't know if I will. I just kind of threw it in there for the hell of it. A whimsy for a day. Whoops. Too many start button presses. Enjoyed Simpsons Arcade run? You will definitely see it at least one more time on the stream because of the traditional end-of-year speedrun marathon where I do a speedrun of every game I learned in a given year. Or got a PB in a given year, so if I learned it that year, it's de facto eligible. Just how many games would that marathon even include as of right now? Yep. Well, I PB'd in Silent Hill 1 this year, so whoa there, cowboy, careful. I was like a half step away from cutscene. RE9 is confirmed, of course, of course they're making RE9. What were they gonna do? Not make RE9? I'm blood. They could make RE8 too? Possible. Okay, that's pattern B. It's B. At least what I arbitrarily designate as B. What if they just made RE10 and skipped 9 entirely? You know what? That'd be avant-garde. I respect it. You know, of course, a new Resident Evil game has consistently released every 2 years. Yep. Since the original's release in '96. Right, Resident Evil is do not be. I am not concerned in the slightest about are they going to be making a new Resident Evil? You know, is it going to happen? When will we know? It's they're definitely making it. You just it'll happen. It's one of the most consistent franchises in the fucking medium. I'm getting bodied, by the way. Was Code Veronica this or last year? I played it through on stream, but I never learned the run. That press conference is going to be Jill and more focused on exploration. It's Jill? It's a Jillium game? Yep. You say about Mega Man and now look where he is. Well, that's true. But the difference is that I'm right. Resident Evil is still popular. You know, I don't feel like we're at risk of Resident Evil biting it at the moment. It's still as popular as ever. What we need is another Billy and Rebecca game. You know what? No. You know what? No. What the fuck are you talking about? That's everything except the thing I actually wanted to tag. Yep. We've got that Dead Master, the Dead Master Rising, Rising Master, Dead Me Master, right, Dead, it's midnight, I can't talk anymore. We got that Dead Rising remaster coming out soon, right, and that actually has a built-in time speed up button, so you can, like, speedrun it without a mod. That's pretty cool, right? You know, not that I'm opposed to the usage of the mod in the speedrun, I'm just saying it's nice to not have to install one. Means you can run it even if you're on console. So, believe you me, I'm definitely looking with an eye towards that. I'm definitely very eyes emoji about learning that run, because I learned the Dead Rising run on, like, the normal PC version, and then didn't really stick with it for whatever reason. I liked the run, but I picked New Game Plus as the initial run type to learn. And for whatever reason, my brain checked out of it surprisingly fast. So I'm definitely eyes emoji on the remaster speedrun. Definitely looking with an eye towards that. Maybe it'll revive my interest. Get some stuff going. Rising New Game Plus runs are boring. I don't disagree. I think I should have learned New Game instead. But I don't know, New Game Plus sounded better in my head because the thing I remember about New Game Dead Rising is being shocked at how fucking slowly you move out of the, like, off the starting gate at level 1. You move so slowly at level 1, dude. It's grim. I'm also, like, eyes emoji about finally learning the Clock Tower run. When Rewind comes in, I don't have to plug in my fucking Super Famicom to do it every time I There we go.
Yep.
I've wanted to learn the Clock Tower run for a while, but I just never did. In fact, like, I own that game on Super Nintendo already, and in fact I own a Super Famicom, but I never have a reason to plug the fucking thing in, you know, because I don't, like, what the hell is a Super Famicom? So if it's literally just the SNES game in, like, a wrapper, good enough for me? So yeah, I've got some ideas for some new things I want to run. Anyway, let's hear some wisdom right now. To Santa Claus, the toy that needs me, is the doll of Toy Hunter. My house is the second floor of the apartment. Without making a mistake, Jeremy. That's us, by the way. We're Inda. In the Japanese version, his name is Inda, except sometimes it's also Cork because it presumably needed to be changed in localization, but they didn't, like, I don't know, it's now both at the same time. But also, caution, recently ghost and so on increase in this town. As for the children, to be careful. True. Very true. sexy doll the way I'm into balls. Fucking Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Calm down. Calm down. What? That was like almost 2 rings for the price of 1, but you fucking missed the last shot? Why?
I disagree.
Hecko Man, thank you for the 22 months of Prime Gaming. Oh, why did... None of them landed near me, bro. That's really sad. Oh, but I got both of them. So yeah, you know, stream stuff is... I feel like I've spent the back half of the stream being very introspective. But, like, I don't know, I've got stuff. I'm cooking. I think about... That was actually a really good fight. I think about stuff a lot. Too much. I think I should think less, I think. Just do stuff. Like, what am I gonna do tomorrow? Am I gonna do anything? Maybe I just wouldn't. Maybe I just don't stream tomorrow. Work on video instead. I tell you what, I do want to do in the near future. So, like, I could probably expect this on Wednesday, assuming I roll out of bed in time. I need to redo my Maze of the King run. Turns out there's a leaderboard rule. About showing your FPS counter when you do a run. So I gotta do that again. Whoops. Like, fair enough. That's my bad. I didn't actually check the rules before I did it. Why need it? Because you can set, like, it's an arcade game being emulated, so you gotta make sure it's, like, running at the right speed. It's like, that's totally fair enough. That's, like, a very sensible rule. But, my run didn't have the counter on it. Because I didn't really think to check the rules. Nah! I don't got those. Where am I? What's going on? Can I just say, by the way, I think probably one of the most insane camera decisions in this fight is that you don't control the camera, it just slowly pans around the fight in a circle. Like, no matter what you're doing, it's always panning around. Like, why have a consistent overview of the fight if you can just pan the camera in a circle? That's time. What about Capcom filming Gone Guru coming back for DRDR? That's great! I can't wait to get assassinated by the music industry for trying to stream it.
Excitement in a long time. Very well then. I shall present you with $100 million.
$100 million. Yeah, so that was every game I've ran at a GDQ. Asterisk, I kicked Baba Is You out and replaced it with Gun Survivor because I don't remember how to do Baba Is You anymore. Sorry. Oh, sorry. People asked me earlier if I was using a Retro Fighters controller, and I didn't answer them because I'm bad. I like registered the question clearly because I remembered it and then didn't answer it. No, this is a regular Dreamcast controller.
I'm a man of my word. Here, I present you $100 million.
Anyway, that was all of the games I've ran at GDQ back-to-back, minus Baba Is You, plus Gun Survivor. Gun Survivor was gonna be in the previous event on backup, but they didn't actually end up putting it into the event proper. Dino Crisis has also been on backup that also didn't get in the event proper, but I kicked that one in the head because it's 1 AM. It's 1 AM now. If I'd done Dino Crisis, it would have been 3 AM by the time I was done. I do not feel bad about that decision anymore. Looking at the clock right now, I was like, no, that was a good idea. That was a good idea. There isn't time for that. There isn't time for that. We can come back another day, you know, maybe another day, when I start the stream earlier. We can do this and put Dinocrisis. Your big Steam Sale roundup just went up on PC, and thanks for cluing me in on Withering Rooms, an easy pick for this. Yeah! Thanks. Glad you included. I am a huge proponent of Withering Rooms. Silent Hill 4 run before you go. No! I've never run Silent Hill 4 at a GDQ, and I never will. Someone else can do that shit. Fucking Silent Hill 4 fans. They exist in my presence. Four can't be that bad, right? 4 has its fans, but I'm just not one of them. Like, I'm not out here saying that 4 is irredeemable garbage nonsense, and if you like it, you're a terrible person, but I do not like it. I don't like 4. But I'm probably gonna replay it again sometime in the near future, actually. You're going to see Silent Hill 4 on this stream likely soon. Because I want to do a Silent Hill series, like full series marathon, probably split over a couple of days, because holy shit, some of these are long. And, you know, 4 is a game that exists. I logged in, I had to remember what my GOG password was to log into my account to download it. But I did do it. It's like, it's installed now, it's there. I got that sorted out at some point over the past week. You know what I should relearn? Make a note, streamer. Write this down. Take a note. Write it down. Figure it out. Get a clue. You know what I should do? You know, like as a speedrun, you know what I should do? Write it down. Learn RE1 PC. Because plugging in the DS to run RE1 is a fucking pain in the ass. Write it down. Just do it. Like, do it at some point. Learn RE1 PC OG run. Just do that. Do it. You like, I already know that run. Just learn the little bits you need to do differently to do the PC run, and then learn it, just so you can have it. To have it available when you want to do the run on it. Like, it's a little different because you got to route things a little differently because the DS version is ever so slightly different. But like, who gives a fuck? Just learn it. Do something.
Sure, I won $1 million, but lost all of my friends in the process. There's nothing I can do to turn things around.
There's nothing I can do to turn things around. Ugh.
I mean, I'd gladly give back the money if I could get them back.
I made all the money.
All I can do is pray.
I'm a hit streamer, but all my friends are fucking dead.
Goodbye, my friends. I'll miss you a lot.
But I got $100 million. How can you be sad? There was nothing I could have done about this. Save the save? Would I let all my friends die for $100 million? No, probably not. She should just pay to get them wood puppeted. I've beaten some of my best times. Do I want to update them? You know what? You know what? I will. I'm gonna save these splits as well. We can come back to that another day with Dino Crisis actually in tow. But for now, folks, for now, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for sticking with this 7-hour stream, just a casual 7-hour stream. It's 1 AM. I would like to go to bed in a couple of hours, so we'll call it here for tonight, shall we?